Martin's won hundreds of thousands of pounds the last few months, probably knows better than me, but surely we want to go smaller here, Tower, just because of the amount of ace-X Rob's going to get to the river with. He's just going to have so much ace-X here, I think, and he's not going to have many. He's not going to have many flushes. He's going to have a lot of ace-X and not many flushes. So do we not want to go for like 180 to get called by the wheel for like 3/4 pot? I don't know. Got told off by the boss over there because you didn't have a Guinness in your hand one day. He was like, "What are you doing, Tower? Get a drink." It's part of the Irish Open.
Oh, here we go. Aces for Phil. Justin's all in. We could be down to 6.
Yeah. 1 o'clock on a Sunday, down to 6, potentially. Frankie got it in aces versus queens versus jacks, and Grimo hit a queen.
Yep. And here we go. Justin Devonport needs a jack. Can we hook one?
Oh, wow.
Yes, we can, baby.
How many times?
King of the spinners.
Seeing aces cracked relentlessly the last couple of days.
Now I'm the king of the spinners. VIP. Justin Devonport. 3 bigs yesterday at the last chip count. And now doubled up to 30 big blinds.
So we had kings versus aces yesterday a few times, and the kings come out on top twice. We also had aces into 10s yesterday. Phil Tate against Grimo. The 10s come out on top. It just seems like aces are getting cracked everywhere.
Yeah. James Hartigan in the shark outfit. Yeah, that was good.
Nah. What is this?
Barry.
Grimo finds the flat as he... Oh, this is grim. Grimo finds the flat and Woody's got boots behind. Nah. This 4th time we've had aces into kings.
Set up central.
Oh. We saw Barry crack the aces of Tatey about an hour ago with pocket 10s. Now he's going to have to crack the aces of Woody.
Here we go. Can't believe it, he says. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got kings. You've got the aces, Woody. How have you managed that? Oh my God.
Well, he's going to need to do it again, and there's a king in the muck, so he's going to need the case cowboy.
Wow. Or running diamonds.
He needs 2 diamonds on the flop first for running diamonds.
That's true. He needs a lot of diamonds. He needs diamonds everywhere.
So... Oh, Grimo finds it!
He's found the king!
Case cowboy, hello! No runners for the boot, so ace to fade twice.
Wow. No ace, shouts Barry. And does it. He gets back up to 300,000 and Woody's down at 214. What a game this is.
Madness.
He's done it again.
How's he feeling now, Grimo?
I'm feeling top of the world, me kid. Top of the world, I'm feeling.
was of ace-X, I think. Working with queens on that occasion. We move to the next hand. King Jack for Endrit here. It was called Calypso after the orange drink because it was orange drink in blue cans and we had blue bats and orange balls. There we go. Thank you, Sabri. I never knew that. Mind blowing. Mind blowing stuff.
Nice drink as well, Calypso.
I thought Calypso was always the pop-up ice cream. Yeah, I always thought it was the ice pop.
The pop-up ice pop. In a long foot-long ice pop.
Yeah. Could be some fun here. Endrit up and down with the King Jack. No diamond in hand, top pair, decent kicker for Phil. Going to start with 28k and Phil should just be a check call here. Four of clubs, two-tone turn. May go for a barrel here as Endrit with a jack in hand, and it is one of these situations that in a way we get to barrel turn, and on Brick Rivers Tower we triple off because Phil's just going to have hands like Jack 8, Jack 9, 8x of diamonds, Jack 10, 9-7, 8-7, 9x of clubs, 10x of clubs. So there's just one pair holdings galore that have either a flush draw or a straight draw to go with it here. So Endrit, in a way, gets like the 9x and 8x with a straight or flush draw to call and folds them out on the river. The 10x, I'm not sure about how often it's going to fold when we get to the river on certain brick rivers, but I do feel like as Endrit here, we're going to be unloading on non-club. Well, actually, he may unload on a club, but won't unload on a diamond. But if this is like an offsuit deuce tower, I feel like this is going to be check jam decision. Let's see what the river brings. Deuce of hearts. Same thing. Five of spades. Here we go. Here we go. So, same what we just spoke about on the turn. Endrit's going to be where here against the big blind. All these hands that Phil's going to have that are obliged to call the turn but fold the river. Hands like Jack 9, Queen 9, 7-8, Jack 8. He's going to have 9x of clubs, 8x of diamonds, 4x of diamonds in there as well. There's just so many one pair holdings that Phil is going to get to the river with here. And this is the thing. When Phil gets here with Jack 9, Jack 8, 8x of diamonds, 9x of clubs, they can't really call, I don't think. So just putting Phil in a horror spot. And a great thing for Endrit is as well, with it being two-tone on the turn, and Phil has only 3, 4, 5 back, he's going to be check jamming 2 pair plus a lot of the time. So this 5 is not changing anything unless we get here with like 8-5 of diamonds or maybe 4-5 of diamonds as Phil. He's just capped at 1 pair so often. And the best hand he can probably have here is something like Ace 10 or King 10 that he has in this situation. And this is the problem for Phil, because if we say to ourselves, we're going to be check jamming a lot of our 2 pair plus on the turn, it's very hard for us to get to the river with just a better hand than King 10. Obviously we can have Ace 10 as well, but we're pretty high up here as Phil. If we say to ourselves, we might check jam some 2 pair plus on the turn, if not always some of the time. So when we're as high up as King 10, if we've got like King 10 of hearts here, I think we've probably got a call. He's got the King of diamonds. He has called. Phil Tate makes the call.
Well done, sir.
But this is the thing from Phil's perspective. We went through Endrit's, but from Phil's, it's very hard for him, I think, now to have 2 pair when we get to this river, or 2 pair plus, because at that stack depth, we're probably going to check jam a lot of our 2 pair plus on two-tone when we can credibly rep some combo draws for bluffs. So Endrit just aware that we're going to get there with a lot of 1 pairs and just put in that range in the blender. But when we've got the King 10, although having the King of diamonds probably not a good one to have, feels like he's going to be pretty high up. And that great poker hand from both there. I think really good hand from both.
Nice call from Phil Tate. In C number 1. He's got nothing need to feel down. He's got 160,000. Ali Malou with the Jack 10 of diamonds. He says call. Pete with the Jack 3 defends the big blind. Off to the flop. Oh, 2 diamonds on the board. Ali Malou could get in a bit of bother here. John with a nut flush draw. Probably go about third. No, checks. Oh, now there's trouble. How does Ali Malou ever survive this? We know it's a paired board. But with a flush draw on the flop, you think the king's going to bet. So Ali's going to open the turn. Drawing dead. Run and chum.
I feel like when we check back this board and we raise in position, it just looks way too strong. Like we're not going to check back King X and then raise it in position on the turn on the flush completer as Chun. So maybe a flat here. I know we can see raising, we're just going to get it versus Jack 10 suited, but just trying to look at this as against Ali's range, what he might lead here. Might lead some pocket 8, some 7x, maybe the bare ace of diamonds. But Chun is just going to go for the raise right now because it is difficult to get it all in. Well,
he's going to say all of it in a snap call, just in case he's got the bare king. Ali Malou is drawing dead. Oh, he's played so well. He's played nice and patient. He's had 1 7x and that's it. Ali Malou drawing dead on the river. Oh, eliminated. Chunman up to 258. No need to feel down.
Jacks for Rob. Ace 9 suited for Tatey, like that fold. I think that shows a lot of discipline, but just aware of the situation. And Frankie's got the boots.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, no flat in here as Frankie just going to be jamming. And there's the triangle. Oh my word, Grimo.
He's got the queens. This is ill.
Barry Grime. Ladies. In it goes. And now Rob with jacks here. So we open +1. Frankie wants to send in her 8 big blinds here. And then we've got a reshove from Grimo. He does call it off with the jacks. Queens for Grimo. Aces for Frankie.
Baby. Come on, Frankie. Aces. Rob McAdam has got the jacks and Barry Grime has got the queens. Come on, Frankie. Here we go.
If you get a lady, mate, you make a lot of shit.
We get Jack and Bob.
All in.
Get a Jack, yeah.
What's that?
Oh.
Your chips.
Well, it is Jack.
Here we go.
Oh,
Barry Grime flopping a set of queens. The Grimo, it looks like taking out Frankie.
Oh, bingo.
yeah, so Rob is dead. Frankie needs the case ace.
Come on, the ace. Oh, and it's not, it's a 2. Oh. Grimo. What have you done? Well done, Frankie. Great effort. Aces on the final table. You get the chance to get it all in. You get the chance to treble up, and Grimo spoils the day. Keith raising up with Jack Queen off.
It's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah, so. Because when we went to London last time.
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah, over the Thames and all over.
Big blind defends with King Jack.
Oh, yeah, that feels like you're in
Keith.
It's
Look
like
at their stacks,
yeah,
man.
Charlie the Glass Holidays. So
Oh, yeah.
Blind 2-0.
It's
Probably only Ender actually. It's got these two outpipped.
8, 9, 4, 2 clubs.
I was about to say, probably end of it, if Keith finds C-bet here, it's going to be hand over. Doesn't C-bet with the Queen of Clubs in hand. Oh, it does come with a delay. Third pot. And Martin does turn a gutter here. Getting just close to 4-1 on a call.
There's an ounce raise.
I'm going to go for the check raise. Snap call from Keith.
Okay.
Oh! Just
Oh, man.
drills the 10 off. Are you for real?
Wow. What's happened there?
What? Did Keith just jam?
Keith just...
Why did we jam?
Oh, no. Martin announced raise. He went in for a stack of reds, and Keith just said I'm all in.
We've just paid a pot for 12% of the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and it was less than a minute long.
And it's Hanky that stood up.
What on earth has just happened here? Why has Keith jammed? Oh, against the overbet, we just call. We're not getting called by a set. Oh my word. Mine's got 750k, guys. There's 6 mil in play. It's 4 o'clock on a Saturday and he's got
Average stack for 8 people.
He's got an 8 for the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Oh my word. Keith takes it as he always does well. But what a ridiculous river card. And Martin couldn't believe it, I don't think, when Keith jammed. I don't think he could believe his...
Keith beat him in the pot.
Oh my...
The triangle went in the pot quicker than Martin's raise.
It was a minute long, that hand tower. We played...
We played an 800k pot in a minute.
That is crazy.
Wow. He just saw the straight, didn't realise the extensions were there. And Martin Hellmuth, oh my. He has average stack for 8 players left.
At 4 o'clock on a
And
Saturday.
there's 40 players still in.
Well, remember what I said about not being able to watch the Man U game yet tomorrow? Or tonight? We might be able to make the Man U game tonight.
Man, you were out.
Oh, are they out?
Yeah.
A City are playing tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Man U fans. We'll make the City game later.
Over the top, Sylvester Sloan now.
And Rob with the ladies opens from gun just to call the ace-2 suited. Oh my word, this could be big.
Set of queens against the nut flush draw for Martin.
What's going on today? It's just like we're getting the cold flops every other hand.
Like set up central.
Rob gonna knuckle it back with the ladies here, and if only he knew. If only he knew. Martin It's going to start betting here. Maybe trying to fold out some sixes through jacks by the river. Not going to be folding them out yet. Maybe want to get value from ace high. Ace king, ace jack, ace 10. Potentially going to call once with the wheel drawn out.
And there's the nut flush for Martin on the river.
Yeah, there's lots of wheels out here as Martin as well for Rob. So I guess we go for like 180, something like that, to try and target a wheel. That's
Gone for the lot.
That's too greedy. King Jack of Hearts, like Jack 10 of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts, maybe in the range of Martin, but pocket sixes, ace 6 suited. But even the 6x probably not calling this against big blind, just with all the flushes. I feel like we want to target a wheel here. Like this just targets King Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts. Martin's won hundreds of thousands of pounds the last few months. Probably knows better than me, but surely we want to go smaller here, Tower, just because of the amount of ace-x Rob's going to get to the river with. He's just going to have so much ace-x here, I think, and he's not going to have many. He's not going to have many flushes. He's going to have a lot of ace-x and not many flushes. So do we not want to go for like 180 to get called by the wheel for like 3/4 pot? I don't know. Got told off by the boss over there because you didn't have a Guinness in your hand one day. He was like, "What are you doing, Tower? Get a drink." It's part of the Irish Open.
Oh, here we go. Aces for Phil. Justin's all in. We could be down a 6.
Yeah. 1 o'clock on a Sunday, down to 6, potentially. Frankie got it in aces versus queens versus jacks, and Grimo hit a queen.
Yep. And here we go. Justin Devonport needs a jack. Can we hook one?
Oh, wow.
Yes, we can, baby.
How many times
King of the spinners.
seeing aces cracked relentlessly the last couple of days?
Now I'm the king of the spinners. VIP. Justin Devonport. 3 bigs yesterday at the last chip count. And now doubled up to 30 big blinds.
So we had kings versus aces yesterday a few times, and the kings come out on top twice. We also had aces into 10s yesterday. Phil Tate against Grimo. The 10s come out on top. It just seems like aces are getting cracked everywhere.
Yeah. James Hartigan in the shark outfit. Start time yet again. It's the World Series of Poker Fantasy Peaks. Year 1, this fella wore this. In year 2, this fella wore this. The 3rd year, what's going to happen?
Well, if you follow the fantasy picture, I know last 2 years we both had a first pick, so I think the only fair way to do it this year, we're going to do a classic hold and flip. I've shuffled the deck. Would you like to cut Tower?
Yes, please.
And I'll even give you the option. Would you like to be dealt to first or second?
You're dealing, so you can deal to me
I'll
first.
deal to you first. We'll deal them face up.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Jack 6, I've got you.
Oh,
no.
yes, we'll love a bit of that.
How you managed to angle that?
Just no jack, please. Benny Glazer, no jack. Benny Glazer,
No, you
jack.
can't say that.
No,
8.
no, don't you dare.
8. Oh, where have you managed that?
Well,
Is it a double board?
no double board, no double board. I think we know who I'm picking. Shall I get us underway, Tower?
Go on then, who's your first pick, Jay?
First pick for me for fantasy this year in Vegas will be Benny Glazer. Big.
Can we just stop now?
That is big.
Can we just stop? Is that it? 3 bracelets last year.
Yeah, I know.
3. 3.
I know.
3 bracelets, and I was there for 2 of them. Good luck, Benny. You'll need it being in this team.
Yeah. Sorry, Benny, mate.
Right then. I'm going off piste. I am going off piste. My number 1 pick is still on my phone from last year because I scrolled up past his name for far too long and missed him out, and I daren't miss him out ever again.
Okay.
My first pick this year is the legend of being the only one in his family that plays poker not to win a GUKPT, and his dad has. I have gone for Chris Mormon as my first pick. That is it.
Yeah,
bit of a curveball, I think.
That's fair.
But,
I'm going for a bit of a volatile option here because I don't know him personally. Very big name in the world of poker. Last year in Vegas, I'm not sure you played the whole series, but I am going to go for Pads, Mr. Patrick Leonard.
thought you would.
As pick 2.
I really thought you would. The only thing about Pads is that he loves his football.
That's the problem.
And I've been told every England match and every Scotland match.
Yeah, it's
match.
volatile.
And every Brazil match.
Don't tell me
Nice pick. So, we've gone for Mormon. My second pick is going to be Mormon's best mate while they're in Vegas.
Mr. Charlton.
They chat all the time.
They do.
They room together.
Yep.
He babysits when Mormon needs to get out. We're going for Dan Charlton because Dan is flying out to Vegas tomorrow.
Wow.
To play the first event.
Oh, no. Someone's done their research.
And is there for the whole series.
Okay.
So the volume's going to be there.
Okay, that's what you
So
need.
I've gone for Dan Charlton.
Third pick for me.
Really just wipe him off my list.
To be fair, you've got 2 that were on my list, but
Okay.
I think I'm going to go for another player that I feel like will put in a lot of volume. Had a very good Vegas last year. Mr. Brandon Shields is going to be pick number
Next on my
3 for me.
Bloody next on my list. Oh, good pick. Great pick. He likes to put his packages out there for everybody to get involved.
Yep.
I love that pick. That's a really, really good pick. So, I'm going to have to go north of the border. I am going to have to go.
I know you're going.
And I know it's not online, and he's an absolute legend online. And I know we don't play at the bar and he likes to drink.
Yep.
But he can also play the game.
Yes, you can.
And he final tabled a couple last year.
That is true.
So I'm going for the old Feraldo
Right,
of Neil Farrell to give it number 3 pick in Towers team. Feraldo, you are in.
So
Wiping him out.
I've got 4. 4th pick for me. I've got probably about 4 or 5.
Half my team's gone because you picked them all.
I've got another risky one on the board, but
Go on,
I'm not sure whether to go for him. Big football fan, so
Big football fan. Go on.
I think I'm still going to go for him because he's one of the best mixed game players in the world. He's a big football fan, so he might be going to a few games during the World Cup. But fellow Spurs fan like myself, Mr. Adam Owen is going to be my 4th pick.
I'll take him off my list. I can't believe he's there. He's on
I've
my
got to
list.
pick a fellow Spurs fan, ain't I?
Is he a Spurs fan?
We might be in the
I
Championship.
took him off my list.
By the time this video's out, we might be in the Championship.
He had some good results last year.
Yeah, he did.
He did. I was on his rail a few times last year. I run a lot of people's rail last year. So, my 4th pick. I've had him a couple of times before. Missed him out. Why did I miss him out? Had an argument, had a fight. Put him in last year. Got to be in again this year. 2 bracelets under his belt. Loves the mixed games. Big mixed game player. Mr. Rob Cowan.
Rob Cowan. Do you know what? I didn't even cross my mind, Rob. He wasn't even on my list.
Mr.
But that's,
Rob Cowan.
that is a.
I am expecting an STK sometime this
Yeah,
year. Mr. Rob Cowan.
Yeah, that's a great pick, actually.
Thank
Rob,
you very
crossed
much.
my mind. And for my final pick.
No, that's only 4.
No, I've got 2 more.
Yeah, we only had 4. Go on.
Adam,
Yeah,
Brandon,
yeah,
Benny,
yeah. And pads.
and Pads.
That's
yeah,
4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got 1 more.
We had 6 last year.
Did we have 6 last year?
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna go.
You don't know 6 people.
I'm gonna go for my dark horse anyway.
Well, go for your
I've,
fifth
I've,
one.
I've been doing some research, and I think this is a good pick. Although he doesn't put in much volume, he plays what I've seen all the 25Ks and above out there.
Chiswick.
And when I have put the 100Ks into the MPL calculator, I've been seeing what the points spit out if they finish up there. And if he has a few runs in some of these 100Ks, 250Ks, it could work out for me. My 5th pick is Philip Sternheimer. Beautiful British name, Sternheimer. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I've got it on my list and PK went, he's no chance. And he went, you don't even know him.
Yes. Well, you got to find someone else, unfortunately.
He's on my list. Thought you don't even know who he is.
Oh, well.
I had to Google him.
Yeah. He's shocked. He's in absolute
I
shell
absolutely
shock.
can't believe it. He's like, I've checked out what he did. He had 12 cashes last year. He plays the 5Ks to 25Ks. He played the 1500 as well. I thought, you've no idea who he is. He's just coming out my number 6 pick. Stay there and be fine. No, I can't believe it. So, I'm going for a guy.
Okay.
I'm going for a guy that plays mid-range, 3, 5, 10Ks. He cashed 8 times last year in the World Series.
Okay.
So not a lot, but did have 1 final table. And is a genuine nice fella. I am going for Matt Frankland.
That's a tasty little pick.
Oh,
that.
cheers.
That is I like that, to be fair, because he plays a lot, Matt. See his name a lot, and he's had a bit of form when I'm looking on the old results last
Thank
time.
you very much.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
So I'll be.
Seems though you only thought it was 5.
I thought it was 5, but I guess this is a bit more risky than Sternheimer, but it's sort of the same kettle of fish here. I'm going to go for Richard Grieco.
Oh. Won a GUKPT, you know.
Really?
Greg was, back in the day.
I never
About
knew that.
2008, 2009.
Never knew that.
And it was here.
So filling
It was
up the
actually
two.
here.
Was it here?
It was on this table. The setup was exactly the same back in 2008. Oh, dear. So, final pick. I've got
I can see now. I'm picked. I can have a look, right?
I've got 15 names on my list.
15.
15.
Can I have a look?
No, because I've only got 1. I've literally got 1 name left. I've got one name left that I've not picked. But do I pick him? Or do I stick in the ringer? Or do I stick in the missus?
Up to you.
Or do I? I'm going for a GUKPT stalwart, second best player in his house. But at the World Series, he's going to have a great festival. I know he likes to share the wealth and share the love between a lot of players, and he gets a lot of followings. And I was there on a couple of times when he ran deep last year. So, even though Sinead's the best player in the house, my pick for number 6 and in the team tower is going to be another Matt, and it's Mr. Davenport.
Yeah, I think it's.
And that is the team.
I think it's. We've got like 2 contrasting
what,
teams.
you've
You've
got
got a
the
lot of
top
like
2 picks in the world.
You've got a lot of grinders players. I've got more volatile picks, I think. So
You got the
it's-
top 2 picks in the world that everybody thought would have been your one and my one. But I just went for Mormon before Pads, and I thought you would have picked Pads second.
I would have picked, if you went for Pads as your first pick, I would have gone for Mormon. So
Right.
it's he was second after Glazer for me, Mormon.
Well, there you
And
go.
Ferraldo was also on the list for me as well. So it's
The picks are in. Good luck, us. Good luck to me.
and me.
What's he going to be wearing at Goliath? That's all we need to know. Jay,
Good luck, sir.
have a good series.
Yeah, you too.
We'll see you out there. Start time.
What do we think? What do we think? Give us a shout. What do we think about the teams? The video went out. I says, PK, play it straight away. We'll miss the first 5 minutes of the strip. We want them teams out. So we've done it. We've got them out. In fact, I've just had to fetch him back from the M1 because he's that scared.
It's not the M1. The only reason my hat's so loud down, there's a massive red mark here on my forehead. Put it this way, cubicles in Luton out of business for the rest of the week. What's going on? Sorry, I literally...
Phil Anderson said, when are your Vegas picks going on to YouTube? And PK says, well, I've actually literally just uploaded them onto YouTube. So why don't you just play it and we'll miss the first 5 minutes of the stream on the next session, get it on so everybody knows, and we've just played the clip.
Oh, have you? Nice.
So the teams are out. We'll show you that on a regular basis. We'll play the clips and play the clips at the break on a regular basis. We've also got a bit of a bonus for you, which will probably be played tomorrow, because I've made one of my team vice captain, and we've had a chat.
Vice captain?
Oh, aye.
Is that Dan Cholton?
Wait, might be.
Who's captain?
At the moment.
I thought he was your captain. He
I'm
does
captain.
the vlogs. He's on his...
I'm captain.
Oh, you're captain?
I'm captain. You don't have to be in the team to be captain.
Okay, all right.
Team Tower. We've got a vice captain. Video to follow probably tomorrow. We've had a chat. He is flying to Vegas tomorrow. So yes, it is Dan Sean. So we had a chat. I gave him a ring. I said, have you got 5 minutes? He went, yes. I said, you're in my team again. Come on, get in there. Because last year he loved it. He absolutely loved it. So picks it out. We'll show. Mint tea. Love you.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that.
That
Looks
looks,
like she's
I can
dropped
smell
it in
it.
the- oh, smell that.
I can smell it.
Fresh mint tea. So the teams are out. They'll be on socials. They'll be everywhere to go.
What's that?
Oh, that's putting the mint tea.
Oh, okay.
If you want mint tea, because some people just have mint and water, or some people have actually mint tea.
Right, got
And
it.
I have mint tea. When I say tea, I want tea. So in it goes. So yes, the teams are out. Everything is done. You'll see it on social media. We'll play it during the breaks. We've got a bonus clip of Dan Charlton as well coming up. That'll be tomorrow. And what do you think, guys? Let us know in the chat. Let us know what you think about the teams.
I'm already under it.
Why?
Because since my team has come out, I've had some information filtered through, and not going to be much pads in the WSOP this year, I don't think.
Why?
So I think just the football. I think he's travelling around.
Well,
the
I
World
did
Cup.
tell you.
You did tell me, but
You didn't believe me.
No, I didn't believe you, no.
You didn't believe me. You got tickets for Brazil and Scotland and England and Croatia.
The thing is, he can turn up for the main event, win that, get me 150 points anyway. So
Awesome. So there we go.
Vitali, A7
You never know. He might change his mind.
A7 off for Vitali.
He might change his mind.
Thinking about calling this. Healthy old jam, 25 effective nearly. If I do lose, Val, all I'm saying, oh my word, he stuck it in.
With A7?
What value jam from Rob?
He never thought he'd be in front once he gets called. A7.
It's knowing your customer.
Wow.
I'll come back to that in a minute, but I would like to say something after this ad. Let's chop out. Deuce to chop now. 5 to chop now. Just a 7. Looking like going Rob's way. Chop it up.
Chop it up. We're going to chop it up.
So,
Val says, what outfit does Jay have to wear this year?
one thing I will say.
Go on.
I don't know where PK's ordering the outfits from, but an XL, wherever he's ordering them from, is not an XL. I don't know if he's getting kids, but the last 2 years, the tops that you've had for me, it's like I've been wearing lycra.
That was done on purpose.
Done on purpose.
Oh, absolutely.
What?
We measured it. We realised they were going to be tight, and we thought they'd get them faces on.
So I'd like, if I do lose, which is unlikely, an outfit that fits this year.
But the weird thing is that you come out in fancy dress because you've lost twice. I'm already in it.
Yeah, this. But you wait if you actually lose.
So maybe you should do a live stream in it. Just thinking. So yes, the teams are out. We've played the video. We'll do it at the breaks as well. And there they are. Moment. Oh. Not saying I'm on a personal side note to my friends over the pond, but Chris Moorman has sent me a message saying, I'm in there, mate. Highly motivated. Let's do this.
Well, I haven't had a message from any of mine.
Chris Moorman, give me a call. Hey, Chris Moorman, he says, I've heard you're in me. I'm in your team. He says, come on, let's do this.
So, to be fair, bar Matt and Matt, it looks like you've just picked Dan Charlton's friendship group.
To be fair, he did ring the last 10. He did tell me the last 6 people he rang, and they're them. That's them.
There you go.
That's them. But they're the teams. They are the teams. We know Brandon and Dan will probably cancel each other out and how they go because the volume that them two boys do is just insane. We know that. Adam Owen had a good series last year, and he needs a picture up there as well, by the way, because he don't look no like that anymore. He's gone right slim. He looks fit. He does all that Tai Chi malarkey and all that.
Tai Chi?
Yeah, does everything. All right, Pads. Sorry, Pads. I didn't get a chance to pick you. And
I'll tell you what, if you want, well, we can a little transfer.
But there we go. They're the teams. They're the teams. It's going to be another good series to watch. There'll be social media updates because obviously we're both out there, and we'll stick a microphone on him and we'll see what the updates are during the year, during the festival, because we're all there. It's nothing major, you know that, Gilly. It's literally another costume for Jay because my team's just going to smash it yet again, and we'll see how we go. But it's all in a bit of fun. Keep the socials going during the festival because obviously we do slow down and there's no live stream until July after this weekend. So. It's a bit of fun.
Can I ask, why is everyone's photo like they've just won a tournament and Mormon's having a school picture done in the background?
That's a proper photo.
Like you can see everyone's
yeah.
obviously when they've won a trophy, the background you can see, and then Mormon's like he's having a school photograph with a lovely little background in the picture.
Yeah. No, they're the teams, everybody. Razor Kev says good team tower. There you go. So yes. So they're the teams. Looking forward to it. Bit of banter. Good bit of fun. And then we might open it up to see what Jay's wearing when it comes to Goliath.
Well, I wouldn't speak too soon. You'll be in a donkey outfit and you'll be front and back. Because I feel like if you lose, it would have to be the most outrageous costume ever because you're used to dressing up anyway on stage. So we will see.
Do you know when you said you need to add an extra X onto yours? You want to try and fit in some of mine.
This should be a bluff from one tail here. Like bluff this spot. Delays queen turn. We get this spade river. Need to be unloading here.
I'll just try to like it as outrageous bluff heads up.
Goes for pot, and once we river a set as a kill, probably just a call against pot size here. Jack 10 completing. Spade draws completing.
It didn't work. I'm going to pull and shoot the bet in second pair here.
Oh, he is going to raise. I'm going to go for the little raise on the end. Snap fold from one tail. Maybe feels like some ace, queen, ace of spades after check through flop to get called by king, queen, king of spades. These type of hands. We'll do another couple of giveaways this session. We'll do the satellite seats first, and then when Dennis isn't watching, we'll do the closer seat.
I've just noticed Derek Boyle sat here.
Yeah,
Mini champ.
the champ.
Kind of hoping all the little mine stuff on the servers, so just get rid of the open. Why wouldn't it? Like, The call is just so much bigger. Starting against the Brazilian crushers and the closers. That'd be quite well done. You see a few of them on the 888 one as well, don't you? Yeah, there's a couple.
Ace 9 4, 1 out, up to 12. Awkward one here for Saeed, +1/+2. I could actually see folding being fine here at 30 effective. Much prefer fold than call. Probably goes fold, 3-bet, call in my opinion. Ace Jack suited here for Rob, and decision point here for Rob against +1 and 1 tau. 1 tau choosing to open off a 17. Very close one whether to 3-bet call this or not. We're looking to 3-bet call, probably going to go around 3k mark. And it's just going to incorporate in the flat. As I say, it seems pretty close versus +1. If this is like 14 bigs off a 1 tau, I think Rob would be 3-betting to call. I'm going to keep some dominated holdings in, and Derek, 7-4 of clubs in the mix. Let's go bring Rob McCallum in.
Flop time is 6-4. Wow. Top pair, bottom pair flush draw.
I think we just want to check everything here as 1 tau out of position to 2, and then when we have some ace king, ace queen, we can check jam versus bet. When we have king queen of clubs, we can check jam versus bet. Yeah, he's the pre-flop aggressor. A lot of people just see the ace high board with a pre-flop aggressor. We need to bet it, but just a lot more of this checking into the in-position player these days. Rob makes the call, and now over to Derek. Pair flush draw won't be going anywhere.
Is he counting out raise? I think he is. Indeed he is. He's counting out raises. There's the raising chips.
It may actually work out beautifully for 1 tau here, because he may be happy to run it when he's only got 12 bigs effective and top pair. Derek can have pocket 4s, can have pocket 6s. That's the worry here. Maybe some ace 4, ace 6 suited. Got the cash drop coming up in 5 minutes as well, 8 o'clock.
What's that? Oh, for the GG thing. Like it.
Yeah, so maybe some club draws in here. That's probably where the bluffs are going to be. Stuff like 7, 8 of clubs. I wouldn't expect 7, 4 of clubs to peel. Maybe king 4 of clubs could be one of the bluffs here for Derek as well. But having the ace of hearts is actually really nice for us as 1 tau. It just means ace 4 of spades, the only combo of ace 4 Derek can have. And there's only 2 combos remaining of ace 6 as well, suited, because he shouldn't be peeling offsuit. So it's actually a nice ace to have in hand, better than the ace of diamonds. And he is just going to choose to run it here, and now Rob out the way with the ace jack. Derek has to call off. And it's worked out well for 1 tau. That fault from Rob is kind of interesting, because I feel like 1 tau gave a lot away about his hand there in the tank. That maybe still worried about Derek's Rangers. Rob.
Well, Derek, with the 7 on the river, the 2 pair.
Has a slurp of a beer.
Yeah, says goodbye to 1 tau. Derek Boyle, mini champ, scoops him in.
Seat open, feature, seat 7. First two. Pass.
Fives for Toddy.
1300. Pass.
There's the 13.
Playing the rushers, Derek.
Pass.
Makes the call.
And to Vitali. Ace Jack. All of it. But it's 10.1.
Should be working. Well, the ace-7 off call, I'm guessing that's why Toddy is dwelling this up, the hand that we saw. We don't know what Vitali's been up to on the outer table. But the fact that Toddy's given this a think just indicates that maybe he's been doing some splashy things, perhaps, and we saw the ace-7 raise call for 20 big blinds, 25 big blinds against Rob. He's going to work for Vitali here. And the fact that Toddy had a tank up there, what I thought would be a quick fold, just sort of maybe gives you an inkling of what type of player Vitali could be. Nice reshove, picks up some chips.
Six and giving you another scratch. 38 that.
So just 83 in the mix at the minute. Chunk away from the guarantee. Over 100,000 at the minute. Needing a big push in the turbo, needing a lot of day 2 binds.
Ace Jack of Diamonds again for Rob. Same combo. That's hard to do. This one I expect flat almost always from Rob. It's a completely different scenario. That's just cool. Suited gapper for Vitali.
Says call.
So he will not be. Ooh, maybe he will. 4-3 off. Seems a bit. I think this is the case of someone, the myth tower, the myth of pot odds, that when you first
Priced in.
when you first start playing like the old pot odds, I've got the odds to call now, and just not understanding the bigger picture. Maybe what Saeed was thinking. Queen 9 of clubs for Toddy. I would personally check everything here. It's coming firing. Maybe 4-way he feels the need. Maybe like heads up, this is probably pure check. Gun versus +1. Maybe multi-way we do want to just thin down the field, start ranging opponents, not wanting Rob to check back. Let like 6-4 suited from the big blind, snag a 7 or something. I think that's what this is from Toddy, but I do feel like if this was heads up, we'd just want to pure check this spot against Rob. But with the blinds in there, just wants to flush out some equity, not go multi-way to the turn.
Rob with an up for straw, just making the call.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the GG cash draw. If you need to, you are registered to GG Poker, you can be eligible for a share of $1,000 in cash. You are going to go to the table now.
Cash draw on its way, as Simon's just shouted.
Yeah, now as Toddy, I would expect check to have, because you're asked the question, what is Rob's range here? And once Rob calls, he's not going to call, he wouldn't even pill ace-8 suited pre, I don't think. So he's either got a better queen than us, or he's got something like King Jack of diamonds, as he has ace-10 of diamonds, ace Jack of diamonds. And that's how Rob's range looks here. He can also have pocket eights for the blade. But that's probably how we want to think about Rob's range here as toddy. So there's not, I guess we get some value from flush draws or not let them realise for free, but there's just so much Queen Jack suited, Ace Queen off, King Queen suited, Queen 10 suited in here. So electing to check King of Clubs on the river. Not the best card for toddy, because now even the King 10 and King Jack suited get in there, of diamonds specifically, of course. But it's really hard now for toddy to get called by worse. Rob's not calling 9s or 10s when toddy c-bets into 3 out of position out of 1. So Rob's range just going to be some Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited. It's going to go for a little block. Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited, and then flush draws that have bricked out or made top pair with the King. I guess we just call as Rob.
Yeah, he's going to make the call just to see what he's playing with, and a queen is good. And the winning GG, the winning giveaway was at the feature table. Who won? Anybody who's got a GG account is eligible to win a share of the $1,000 that they're just giving away. Anybody got an account, it will be in your account before you've finished.
One occasion only feature table. You are permitted to have your phones out to prove your eligibility. Once you have done that, please put your
So
phones
8
away
o'clock
again.
every day. Cash drop from GG. Table selected at random.
Alright, so for this only, absolutely. Once
Well
it's
done,
done,
Toddy.
please put them away again.
If he wins this, trap 9, he's golden.
So anybody with an account will be sharing the $1,000.
There's just a quick pause. Last chance saloon for Luton, guys. If you want to get in and come and play the Turbo.
Yeah, they're just the highlights. Check the app for details regarding the main events. It does start at 9 PM if you want to get involved, but check the app always. They're the highlights of all the events that are on. But if you click on the app and you click on Luton, the Turbo starting at 9 o'clock, they're going to need a lot of help to get to the money. $250,000. For some reason, Luton is quiet this week. So they've all got accounts. They're all showing GG's staff that they have accounts. It's warm in here.
It is.
I've
It's
noticed.
coming off.
Into my fucking hand right
Toddy's
now.
button.
Bullshit though, innit?
Makes it 16.
Suspended because they do these portability checks now and again.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Mine's been verified, but if I go into my account, it still comes up. But you might just not.
Toddy in with the defence.
Ace side flop, ace 6, 8. 1, 2. The Vitali.
It's all of us. Can't use the cash flow.
So what's that? Every player at the table gets money that has a GG account.
Yes.
That is top notch
A
from them.
share of the $1,000.
Then I'll get it.
Question, because I'm that guy. Let's say
Yeah.
someone's just bought in and they go cash drop table, feature table, and they go and sit down at the feature table.
Uh-huh.
Do they get the cash drop?
If it's sold, they'll put it again.
Or similar, if your table breaks and you move to the other table as it's going on? I'll ask the question.
Hopefully, by the time they've done it all, there won't be a table break.
I was just thinking, what happened if someone just come and plonk themselves in trap 2 and would they still qualify? King King 3 suited for a kill. Got some chips. Looks like happy to open this one from +1.
Fucking everyone. Can't make it up. Polarising. The other day there was 2 people, bro. They got a monkey each. Yeah, so 2 people at the table, they got a monkey each. That's what I like. That's what I mean. Whenever I celebrate, I'm like, no, why are we all celebrating? We've been so wrong here. Everything's gone well, man. Arsenal win the league. Go. Sorry, what about Champions League?
Oh, this is a fun hand. King 3 suited open. 8-3 suited pills button. Rob's got a clear defend.
He picks Arsenal, I pick PSG.
That seems fair. You probably gave him the favourite last round.
You know what? I'm going to make the executive decision today. Until his mood changes, Dennis Shaw cannot win any tickets. I mean it. I mean it.
And they do it with 8 ways, so they have to like get more players.
We'll go to a giveaway in about 15 minutes time.
Oh, is it my turn to ask a question about toilets?
We will get to find a question. There we go, we got a claimer. If Dennis wins, Smout's getting his ticket.
There we go.
You're the high roller, my friend. Love it.
Feeling like a someone.
Ace 9 suited for a kill. Someone that's had a great year so far. Top 10 of the National Poker League. Toddy on the button here. Jack 9 suited and we call. But actually, no, not against gun actually. Against maybe even +2+, could play some free bits. That's 70 effective with this one. Just a call. Derek comes in with 8s. We are good, Whopper Supper. We are all good. Yeah, we was. I don't know. Me and Tao were saying earlier. It's like half the squad have been put in a hat with another 15 players that could have been in that hat, and they just drew them out.
Yep, it just felt like some random draw to play on your field.
I was saying Madaweki is just.
You've got jumpers for posts. Who's going to be the top 11 players that we're going to pick?
Yeah, literally. Because he's got to be up there with Richarlison as one of the most overrated players I've ever seen.
Bet 2.5.
I would raise here as Toddy. I know it's not going to be good for us because we're going to run into better trip 9s, but when a kill goes this size, I feel like this just might be some King Jack, King 10, these type of holdings here. So I'd personally bump this up as Toddy. It'd be great if we could just find call here with trip 9s, but this is checked all the way down to the river, and now a kill wants to come with half, and we're sitting here with trips. Like, be bumping this up for sure, as Toddy does. The kill makes the call. Case 9 costs Toddy some chips. Oh, you've got to raise that spot against half when it's checked down to the river. Just losing too much value in the long run. If you don't. Well, that's probably why Whopper Supper, because I've not watched an England game since probably the Euros. I've watched more English curling games than I have English football games in the last 2 years. Or curling matches, I'm guessing they're called.
That's because they used to be good at the.
And to be fair, Whopper Supper, when you're playing against San Marino, Liechtenstein, and Azerbaijan, it's not really hard to look good, is it? That's the thing about these friendlies and these qualifying groups. You're playing Armenia. Just makes players look a lot better than they are sometimes. Rob McAdam with the boots.
The McAdams move seats.
That's not nice, Ashley. All I'm saying, if you say that, Ashley Williams, you better not hope that, because come Sunday you'll have Tower running you through some tricky ICM spots. Because if I'm getting stick in the chat, I'll be out of here.
Best 3,000.
Yeah, Derek went for a flat here with the jacks. And to be fair, I don't think it's going to be a pure free bet. I do feel... Wow! Are you feeling all right, Derek Boyle? How tight is Rob McAdam? We just called jacks in the small blind. It comes 10 high and we fold to 1 bet?
Oh, for me, yeah, that really
What?
Wow.
That is just ridiculous. He must think Rob's only playing aces and kings. That is the only reason he may want to fold that hand. That is a crazy old laydown from Derek. He was right in the short term, but I don't think we want to be folding jacks on 10 high boards at 1 bet. Ever, really. He should never play for us again, Richie Burner.
What? What do you think of Romero choosing to go and watch an Argentinian game? Is that right? Is that true?
This is how they get you. Cool. Have you seen? You got him for life.
Yeah, so he's basically chose to go and watch a game on Sunday in Argentina.
Well, it's not the end of the season.
No, that's what we're saying. You should never ever play her.
Wow.
Best 1,600.
Yeah, well, once again, I would have just played check here as Toddy. Hijack cut off. Like when you look at these spots in Fairyland, like you just see a tremendous amount of checking, and a lot of times pure when you're sat next to the person on your direct left. It's just relentless checks going on. You look at a gun versus +1 spot, you'll see that gun on most flops just plays check more often than bet. You look at +2 versus +1, once again the same. You look at hijack cutoff, once again the same. You look at cutoff button, once again the same. And you just see so much checking going on when you're sat next to the person there on your direct left, out of position. And Rob goes for the raising position. 8's in the muck.
15 minutes of this level to go. We need a lot of help here in Luton to hit the $250,000 guarantee.
Yeah, off this hand, got another giveaway.
Are we? Oh, heck.
We've got a lot to give away today, and we ain't got much time to do it, unfortunately.
Okay.
Sorry, we've only got 500 quid to give away today. Sorry about that, guys.
I don't think it's per day, though, is it?
Well, we only do giveaways on Friday, because
Right.
Saturday we concentrate on day 2. Usually the treble, which thank God is not on tomorrow. He's 5 suited for Derek.
Oh, champion breakfast, Kevin Blewett.
I never tried the OK, because I got the full English when I went with Kev last year. So, once Vitali folds, giveaway gonna be up and coming. Well, I say once he folds, he's having a little dwell up here. I'm not sure what options we have with 7 high on this board. Does let it go. So, guys, it's time for a giveaway. I have another 2 set of prizes to give away. Each prize contains $5 satellite tickets. 2 of those are 2 for each. So you've got 2 chances to get into Monday's closer.
Yes.
1 guess per account, please. Do not multiple guess. Any multiple guesses, you will be DQ'd from this giveaway and future giveaways. Tao is going to ask me a question. I will write my answer down here on this whiteboard. Closest to my answer will win.
Yeah.
And do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving me any clues in the chat box.
I just wanted to keep it nice and simple.
1.
That's nearly the answer. So I just went for something in Luton. A very simple one that everybody can guess at. And all I wanted to know was, what is the capacity of Luton Town's football club? Kenilworth Road.
That's quite a good question, actually.
Yeah, Luton Town. Don't give him any guesses, don't give him any clues. What is the capacity of Luton Town? It's only a mile away around the corner. You have to drive past it every time you come to the casino. And it's still Kenilworth Road because they put on hold the new stadium, which is a bit of a shame, really, because they need a new stadium instead of walking through Mrs. Brown's garden to get into the way end. So what is the capacity of Luton Town's football club at Kenilworth Road? Away you go. There we go. You have to walk through Mrs. Brown's garden to get into the way end if you've ever been. Have you ever been?
I've never been to Kenilworth Road.
Have you even seen it?
I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah.
I've gone past it a few times, but I've never actually been myself.
There you go.
No, we didn't play. Kill got it and he won. So whoever said yes is going to win.
Set your ice cream in the fridge.
No.
Oh, no, it's not. Because I saw you put one in there.
I did, I've eaten it.
Oh, you've eaten it,
I
okay.
have indeed.
I just heard someone go, someone's put ice cream in the fridge. And I just thought, oh, that's towels.
Well, we had the buffet and somebody said, would you like a cornetto? And I said, yeah, but I'm just about to have my dinner. Says, well, stick it in the fridge.
Yeah.
So I did, but mine was gone sharpish. I literally had my dinner and then had my cornetto, which was really nice actually. Oh, Chomp is in. Got the book. So, what is the capacity of Kenilworth Road, Luton Town? We're Premier League, are not Premier League anymore. In fact, they're in League One. Oh. And we'll have a couple more questions in the final session as well.
Raise 1300.
Hiya, Sam. Good set of fantasy picks. Should be a close run thing this year. I think you're right. Obviously, Jay's got 1 and 2. We've split those for the last 2 years. So he's gone for 1 and 2.
Yeah, Pads is a very risky pick. I'll tell you that much with him being a big football fan. So, but it's all right. I've got old Sternheimer who's going to win the 250k for me.
Imagine how many points that'd be on the old MPL calculator.
And a quarter. We've got ace 9, 2 nines.
So Rob with 9s, Vitali with the ace 9. Rob in good shape to double up.
He is indeed.
Well, knock Vitali out, sorry.
Knock the Charlie out and just get over 30k. Well,
It's not coming, Rob.
Rob's already paying him.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, Hank's giving more outs.
I've done the prepay, so it's got to be. Yeah, transfer.
And it is not. Some of the ace comes in, knows he's drawing thin.
Legend.
So Rob,
He's still got a bit of fucking hope at the year, man.
the rest down to 10 and a half.
Half.
So what is the capacity of Kenilworth Road, Luton Towns Football Club, round the corner? You drive past it when you come into the casino, when you drive, come off junction 11, you come off junction 10, you miss it.
What a life, yeah?
You're very good with your junctions.
Aye, there's a lot of driving.
Story,
Although one junction and that's it. Junction,
The one to get on.
junction 20, junction 23 on the M25. That is the only junction I know.
Why is that?
Because it's the one that I used most as like a kid and in the early teens,
Oh,
early
right, okay.
20s.
Right.
M25, Enfield.
First card was exposed as well, so maybe I shouldn't have picked someone else. Oh shit. Go on, I'll let you pick again. What was it? I'll pick a kill. Nice pick.
So mine's 300, 600 for 8 minutes. And then we go to 4, 8.
What's that? Raise. Both of them.
In front of Vitali Saeed with the 3s on the button. Probably just always cool. A bit too tight to fold it. Got a call. Saeed. Toddy with 8s. We may actually be able to just cram this as Toddy. Like, Vitali's the type that might even call off like 5, 6s and 7s here.
All in.
There's the triangle. Does jam.
All of it to call. 3s. What do we do?
Fold.
I know what I do. 30 bigs left.
It's just me in a nutshell, Richie Burner. Come back to that. I don't think Saeed's calling, surely
Yeah.
not, but
Me neither. I don't think he is at all.
so Tal's going to give us the correct answer after this hand.
Yes, Richie Burney says, hasn't Pad said he might not play the World Series because they refused his patch request?
This
What does
is
that mean?
This is the problem I've got. I've got no input of news, social media. I literally, you've got.
I don't know. Pads is not wearing
Yeah,
a patch.
yeah, but you've probably got Twitter and you've probably got Facebook and
I've not seen that.
Toctic, whatever it is, and
When
whatever it's called. The
when
cock
you
one.
got the first pick, and you picked Pads, and you picked
Yeah, you told me.
you picked
Yeah,
Benny.
yeah,
I knew I wasn't going Pads, but because I wanted Chris Mulman.
yeah.
So then you had the choice of not picking Pads.
Yeah.
Because in the first year, I picked him sixth.
Yeah, I
or
remember.
fifth.
Yeah, I remember. We just forgot about him.
I'm sure he won't not play the World Series just because of a patch. But we'll see. It starts in 4 days.
So correct answer coming up after this hand.
Yeah.
Here is like even multi-way feel like it's one that pure checks just because big blind's got big flush advantage. We have more whiffs, this type of stuff, but people just come out and bet this spot. And Toddy just snap folds ace 9.
Yeah. Can I qualify online for Coventry's 1 million guarantee? The GUKPT? I'm actually not sure if they do it. I'm guessing they're doing satellites for it. I'll get an answer off PK or Jim regarding the satellites for the million guarantee. It'd be good to see if they actually did do satellites on GG or Grosvenor Poker for them, because we need the numbers.
Yeah.
We want the big numbers. We really, really do. So the question was, round the corner is Kenilworth Road, Luton Town's Football Club. What is the capacity of the said ground? It is actually 12,056.
Small for a prem.
12,056. Not in the Prem all the time, but they have.
For a team that was in the prem though,
They have had the same stadium since 1905.
was there houses in it when it was built?
It was all. I don't know, but I doubt it. But there might have been. But it's been around since 1905, and 12,056 is the correct answer. I'll give you another minute. See if we got close to what Jace put.
Rob thinking about a pill here. I doubt he's thinking about reshove. Maybe even thinking about like a little 3-bet, not all in. Fold seems best against gun from Rob McAdam. And if Derek's folding jacks on a 10 board to 1-bet against Rob McAdam's under the gun. I said it's only kings, queens and aces. I still can't believe that fold from Derek Boyle.
Way more expensive.
Yeah. Question, Mickey Graham, is what is the capacity of Kenilworth Road, Luton Town's football ground? And the correct answer is 12,046. 12,056, sorry. But Jay's answer coming up very, very shortly.
Bet 4,000.
So we'll give you 10 seconds to get your final guesses in. What is the capacity of Luton Town's Kenilworth Road? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now.
We will reveal the winners after this hand.
We'll do it after this, haven't we?
Oh, we can do it now.
Well, we're still okay. We're still sitting down. So Kenilworth Road, 12,056. Over to you.
I knew it was small because I just remember seeing like little pictures of it and whatnot, but I didn't realise it was that small. But I knew it was a Premier League club, so I actually didn't think it would be less than 15,000, but I did think it would be close to 20,000. So that's why I went a little way, about 60% of the way up of those two numbers. I went for 18,410. It is pretty bad when I probably knew it weren't over 25k. I knew it wouldn't be under 10k. So
Okay, you went on the higher bit.
It is quite bad. 18,410.
18,410. Yeah, exactly, Kev. Awful.
I know it's awful. I admit it's awful. I don't know. I've never been Kenilworth Road.
So, did anybody get close?
Closest was 18,500. That was John Mercer. So going to be a Grovenut Satellite 2 £5 satellites to the closer going your way, John, alias and chatbox. And the other one,
Yeah.
Sam Orledge.
Oi, oi.
With the 18,740 guests on Twitch. So, Sam, going to need your alias as well. Drop them both in the chat box, guys. Tickets should land Monday.
Nice one, Sam. 18,740, yes, which was 300 out. And well done, John, for the 18,500. Well done, one and all. More tickets to give away, if anybody wants them. If you don't want them, don't bother.
I'll tell you what I want right now. What a kill's eating. That looks lovely.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? Flipping heck.
You've had your dessert. I haven't had mine.
Why that? Look at that. Oh. Don't spill it on the table, though, Kill. Boothery on the train down. Told you. Rob turning 2-pair. Raises it up.
Customer loss. Like these are the type of boards that people just over. I thought he just said all in. He said something, but these ace-high boards are the ones that get over bluffed a lot, Tower, especially from late position, cut-off and button specifically. You look at cut-off opening range, button opening range, can have 10-8 suited, Jack 10 off, Queen 10 off, all these hands, King 3 suited, King 4 suited, even some suited Queens that potentially just going to barrel when the ace is out there. And the best way to make the most a lot of the time in those spots is let people barrel. Like if Derek's got ace king, ace queen there, he's going to value bet on the river anyway as Rob. But what the flat does, keeps queen 10 in, keeps jack 10 in, keeps king 3 suited in.
18,410 is what Jay wrote. And Sam was 330 out. You were 410 out, which made you nearly about fifth. Yeah, nice one, John. Satellite tickets going in your account.
This is very close for Rob. I'd definitely raise call ace queen off at 12 from the hijack. I might even get it's close either way. If there's an EV difference, it's going to be minute. But just to give you guys an inkling of maybe where the two big blind range wants to start for value, probably I'd start at ace jack suited, ace queen off. So as I say, this may just be a jam for Rob, and then ace queen off makes it two bigs.
Cheers, Sam. Alias going onto the spreadsheet.
What? Bournemouth only have 12k capacity?
Wow. $12,000 for Bournemouth.
Yeah, I'm not very good with stadiums though, Kev. I'm really not good. Stadiums is actually not one of my strong points. I've never really been a stadium man.
Plus, I might put on a hyper in the morning, 10 a.m. It's like, is that the room? I mean, that's sort of the
10 tables with 10 flippers.
like the Blackpool before. I think it was. Like,
And considering I've only ever been to the Emirates, Craven Cottage, and I think that's it, away grounds. I think that's literally it. I haven't done many away days. I'm trying to think if there's any more. Yeah, I actually think they're the only two. There may be another one that's obviously Wembley I've been to. But yeah, there's really not many away grounds I've been to. I think they're the only two. Emirates and Craven Cottage.
EV cockroaches.
Blackpool did like 100k and it was half the boat. They still made it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I've been Anfield as well.
Oh, nice.
But not to watch Spurs, that was to watch Taylor Swift. But I've still been to Anfield. Back to the action. Top pair for Vitali, bottom for Saeed, blind on blind.
Already got, yeah. Like if you go over the whole summer, it's like now, right? Like,
No, but it's been like this for mate, back in the day, man, Manchester, Blackpool used to make 6, 7, 8 days ago.
it's just too many events that there's a lot. Just like people can't play every fucking week. Like stumping
Got
up.
bottom pair of
Like, it's
Saeed,
not
blind
money
on
every
blind.
week.
Personally, would be calling.
It didn't used to be this many events. Though.
No, exactly.
Yeah, thanks, Gary McGaffney. I've also been to the Rico Arena.
Oh, right,
CBS.
obviously, yeah.
It's a good shout. Oh no! Now I'm remembering a few more. I've been to Stamford Bridge as well.
Have you?
Because
Been in the shed?
Well,
Well, that's their own
the
ground.
circuits they used to do at the football stadiums. Remember them events they used to do at the football stadiums years and years ago. About 10, I'd probably say 12 years ago. But to actually watch football, I actually think it's just those two. So you're having a long dwell up here. It just seems like a clear call with bottom. The more he dwells, I feel like the more he's likely to fold. Yes, Gary. How are we doing? Evening session, Spag Bowl, Lager, top class poker. Thank you for tuning in. And to be fair, he fought a long time, but he got it right at Saeed. I feel like a lot would flick one in there with bottom, blind on blind. I once watched a pre-season friendly, Kilmarnock versus Spurs at Kilmarnock.
Probably before you were born.
94.
Kilmarnock. They've got an artificial pitch. Kilmarnock.
94. USA 94, we weren't even there.
We weren't, you're right. Not Graham Taylor. And he's orange. Do I not like orange?
Baggio.
We got cheated out of that one as well.
I can't remember. I just know the World Cups years and what team won
We
it
got
each
cheated
year.
out not going. They had to beat Holland, didn't they? And they were one of the England strikers was clean through when he got brought down. And he didn't even give him a yellow card and just gave him a foul. That was it. Should have been sent off.
Kill opens. Rob calls cut off. Heads up.
Here's 6-6 flop for a kill.
Right, once again, a spot that would be checking a decent frequency, more checks than bets in theory, but people just see the A-side board and they don't look at the bigger picture and they just bet relentlessly. And then people go, well, why? Why are we not betting the ace-high board? Why are we checking to the in-position player from the cut-off or hijack versus the cut-off or cut-off versus the button? And it's all to do with the whiffs. And what I mean by that is, for example, Keel would open something like King 4 suited here, but Rob McAdam would not pill that in the cut-off. Akil would open something like Queen 10 off here, but Rob McAdam would not pill that in the cut-off. So what that now means, because we're later position and our opening ranger is wider, when the flop comes, we whiff the board so much more than we hit it because our range is a lot wider. However, the opponent that's called, their overall range becomes a lot stronger because they don't have these whiffs like the Queen 10 off, the King 3 suited, a Queen 8 suited, for example, whereas we have these whiffs in range, and that is why we start checking at a very high frequency over to this player that's overall range becomes stronger. Yes, we still have the nut advantage in terms of aces, kings, ace, king, so on, but the actual overall range of the in-position player is stronger on a whole. And that's basically all it is in these hijack, cut off button spots. Because the response tower, what is meant to happen, let's say, for example, the cut off just keeps c-betting when their head's up against the button.
Yeah.
The button now just gets the raise in position so many hands as bluffs because you've got all these whiffs, and like the response from the button is suddenly we just start raising bottom pair, we start raising backdoors, we just raise loads of different hands because your opponent's range has more hands that haven't connected than hands that do connect. And it sometimes takes a while to get your head around that, but that's why you will see as you go up the buy-ins and player skill set, you like the best will just be checking this spot, sometimes pure, but more often than they'll be betting it. But this is also against opponents that are aware. Like let's say for example we're up against someone that's only betting their hand and they're very passive and they like to keep the pot small. Then maybe we make the adjustment, and in theory maybe we're meant to check more. But now maybe we bet more with our strong hands and like as an exploit, and we just check, give up with our bad hands. They don't know how unbalanced we are. You only know your own exploits. So it's interesting when you look a lot of these LP versus LP spots heads up, how much checking actually goes on out of position.
Interesting stuff. See, but here, Bash, you're right. Ronald Koeman, he was the man. Should have been sent off.
What's it, Koeman?
Aye. Is that Slim Chen?
Let's have a look. Oh no, that's Ling Chen. He's Lin Chen, but a bit more of a gangster.
Ah, Ling.
He's got the G.
Not, he's got the.
He's a G.
The Ling Chen, not the Lin Chen.
He's got the G in the name, but Lin Chen doesn't. It's basically Lin Chen with a G at the end of Lin. I don't think there's any relation. Only Toddy can float Queen Eye, no draw, and backdoor into the nuts. But he's not getting any payment.
Perfect for him. And he misses all of it.
Yeah, and I think this is the Vitali factor. I think it's just player dependent that he's chose to go this size. We've seen a couple of hands between these two so far this session. Feel like the dynamic has maybe been created on the outer table before they come over. Oh well, it was Rob that shoved the ace-9. Sorry, I know, not Toddy, but Toddy has seen some of the antics that Vitali's been up to.
Well, it's in the time for a good old while, but eventually it gets out of the way.
Do we have a box?
47 minutes
Okay, Link,
of
during the
this
last time that you played, you went
session
down.
to go.
I'm afraid this incurs an automatic 1 orbit penalty. You're going to be dealt out for 1 orbit.
So Ling Chen has come to this table with an orbit penalty.
Thank you.
So, there we go. All in out of turn. On the last table, moves tables, he cannot play it for the full orbit. So there we go. Full orbit penalty.
Oh, he had kings!
Oh no!
He had kings!
Oh, here we go. Oh, we get to see them all.
Oh no! That How good does Toddy run? Jack 10 suited he finds on the button, and he would have been given the King's action for sure. Derek with a Queen 9 of Hearts now, getting the coming in the big. Oh, that is filth.
It is indeed. It's announced before the tournament. If you go all in out of turn, it's an all-bit penalty. It's always announced before we start. You don't get a warning for such an offence.
I like check back here, so always speak about these spots. It's easy to bet this because you've got a gut shot and 2 overcards. But the thing is, against big blind, when it does roll off that 8, we call a 6x, but we don't only call a 6x. The big blind will start bluffing a lot of their unpaired hands just because they got a straight advantage in their eyes. So I think it's a good check back from Toddy, because always I feel like the EV stems from the big blind bluffing when the 4-liner rolls off here. They're going to go for a little bit of out. And we're not calling jack high, so if Toddy's in the tank contemplating raise or fold, don't see how we can raise. Very hard to rep much here.
I think most of the time it's just a genuine mistake, Jerry. Is it a common angle shoot, it says? Just, yeah, they get giddy, look down at your cards, you just say I'm all in, and you just miss somebody else who's got the cards. Nuts. Wouldn't say it was an angle for 99% of the players. And no, I don't know the other one.
Seven deuce suited. Saeed maybe got the fans watching. He says, I'm going to win one with the whip. King Queen for a kill. Yeah, maybe suited. We may send. Just because I don't think Toddy ever has a trap here when Saeed goes north nearly 3 big blinds. And the effective stack of Saeed is like 23 bigs here. So I actually feel like Jam could be okay as a kill. He's going to go for this option, which is very interesting, because now if Saeed does back Jam, we'd have to call off. But I wonder if Jam's ever a thing here for a kill. If we assess that Toddy's never got any traps here, which I don't think he should have when it looks like Saeed likes his hand near 3 VBs, maybe we can just send. But gets the same result. Nice aggressive route from a kill, chipping up to over 100k.
Nice one for a kill. 40 minutes left of this session. Ryan Taylor, NPL leader, left hand side there. He is 370 points.
Is he part of GG now?
Who?
Brian.
What do you mean?
Well, I saw all the camera team with him doing. He was sitting at the table doing like recording and
Was
content
he?
for him earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, so I don't know. He was like standing up talking through hand histories.
Oh, I don't know.
So I don't know if he's been snapped up or GG just looked at the NPL and went, "We're having him."
Yeah, maybe. Oh, my lord says, what odds are you giving me on Rob Duras min cashing from his stack right now?
About 1 to 2.
1 to 2. Oh, dear.
On blackjack, bro. You probably didn't have to turn. They've just been told to put him on that penalty. That's good for the floor.
That's a shout. 40 minutes of this level to go.
Are we doing a closer seat this session?
Yeah, why not?
We'll do it when there's 30 minutes on the clock. I'll find another question.
I'd say 15 minutes.
15?
All right.
20?
Use 20 minutes.
We'll do 20.
20 minutes.
What do you need 20 minutes to prepare yourself for the question? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it could be anything, couldn't it? I'm just going to headbutt myself against the wall for a minute and I'll... 20 minutes will be perfect. And that.
Aces.
Aces. Oops. The double in the cup.
Ace-king-7. Kind of don't really want to flop a set sometimes when you got aces. Check back from Derek. 10 on the turn. Gut shot does arise for Vitali, but I always say about these spots, when a board comes that's a very high frequency c-bet, if not pure, and your opponent checks back, it's very rare they'll find a hand that can fold to a turn lead, because a lot of the time here it's either a trap or something like pocket jacks, queens, king, queen, king, jack. A lot of the time here Derek's going to be paired, so although we do turn this gut shot, I definitely would not be leading as Vitali. If anything, on these type of boards, you're more worried about a check back than a c-bet. Gutty to Broadway, out of position. Nearly 4-1, but just one card to come. Shouldn't make the cut for Vitali here. Surely this can't. Ah, maybe it can be right. Ling's not there. Rob just shoving into the dead big blind. So it was effective hijack and just thought, you know what, I'm going to try and run this here. Ling Chen not at the table on his orbit penalty. Turbo starting in 4 minutes on stream, but it did start 15 minutes ago live. It's looking like we're going to need some help as it started with many. 20 in so far. 107, that means 150 entries so far. It's going to need a big push in the turbo and hopefully a big push for day 2 buy-ins tomorrow. Toddy opens the ducks. Rob makes it 5k. Punishment.
Mention all players registered this evening's turbo flight. Your seat draw is now on the screen in the front room and you are welcome to take your seat. Once again, that is all players registered for this evening's turbo flight on the main event. Take your seat. The tournament is commencing in 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's usually what happens, oh my lord. Like, word gets out. Like, it's a big community, but it's a close-knit community, the poker community, and that's what usually happens. There'll be, obviously, posts on social. Everyone will be like, oh, bit of extra value at Luton, and then lots turn out for day 2 buy-ins, and a lot of the time you just sneak over the guarantee anyway. That's basically what it comes down to, everyone seeing that extra value.
It's going to be a close thing, the World Series Fantasy, Simon. Not playing the main this year, no. Not done the old 1%ers on the stream this year. But the World Series Fantasy for Jay to wear something really nice is up and running. Surely play the clips, jack the brakes. Flop set.
Just not been Rob's day against Vitalik.
No.
It really hasn't. He had ace-9 versus ace-7 of Vitali all in pre, did not win. He had 9s versus ace-9 of Vitali, did not win. And then losing a flip against Vitali. 3 all-ins against him, 2 in front, lost both, 1 flipping, lost that one too. GG Rob.
Unlucky. Why is it so warm in here?
It's so hot. I'll never take my hoodie off. You know I'm hot when the hoodie comes off.
Totally. I'm going to be at it again with the ace-4. Oh, I didn't see Link's card this time.
Six-5 suited for Derek. Defense.
The players in the teams table 5, this is your final call. Pick your seats. Your seat draw is on the screen. Please make your way to the table now.
9 flop, 9-7-2. Options on the Charlie. Has he checked? Oh, he has eventually.
I haven't got a worst up here as Saeed, kind of like it. 2 overcards, diamond in hand, 3 to a straight as well. Knock out some ace highs, knock out some king highs. Going to get some turns we get to barrel as well. Should fold out ace-4 of Vitali.
Especially of the club kind.
Cheers, dealer. back this match.
Hello, everyone.
Well, there was no need to tell him.
Is this one?
Yeah, he should have not.
How are you? Wait for me.
Yeah, if it was on that penalty now, he'd got to tell him. Anyway. That's someone else with a hand.
I'll find out.
That is worth telling you in case you re-offend, right? Second time.
That's true.
Ling is back.
That's what
Yay, he's got cards.
Plus.
He's got ace 5 of hearts.
He's definitely playing this hand. 100%.
A7 suited for Saeed here. Against hijack, feel like just going to be flat and suited combo. Maybe some free betting going on, not sure about this one. But sure that we need to continue it. Just in what manner? Just going to play cool. Derek here with the pocket eights in the big blind. Getting some hands today as Derek. No, sorry, in the small blind makes the call. A kill with a king 6 out of the way. Yeah, imagine getting an orbit penalty. You come back first hand and you just flop the nut flush with a redraw to the still will.
You're like, Watford just missed for the last 8 hands.
Like what once again here is Ling. Heavy check. I think we should be checking a lot over to Saeed here in theory, but just coming out betting with his nut flush. And Saeed can't continue with A7 of spades, but should get a street from Derek when it's back round to him.
There's the 10.
Great card to see for Ling. It's going to be a lot of 10x. 10 jack, queen 10, king 10, 10, 9 suited in the small. Just going to get to go for another street now.
$64 for Derek. What do you think the 8 of hearts could be playing?
It's not just that. I feel like when the 10 pairs, we still need to call here. Like Ling might be overdoing it with 2 high cards and a heart in there. 6 of hearts river. But now the problem we've got is Derek. We don't beat anything really now. Tower. Wow, he's going to lead. A little 5k. Just wants like what's Ling's range here? Maybe some 10x actually. Like we jump in front of the 10x. I'm just thinking in terms of Lin's bluffs. Like all of Lin's bluffs now, I feel like on the river get there. The king queen heart, the ace king heart, the ace jack heart, queen jack heart. But maybe Derek just not wanting a 10 to check back. Maybe what he's trying here.
Well, he can move all in this time and it's not out of turn.
This is why I probably don't want to lead as Derek. Maybe block into fold. That's block to fold.
First hand back. Nice. Up to 50k.
Well, I think the question was 6 minutes.
6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Oh, then we'll get Guy for a cup of tea, I think.
I think I might get my own on break.
Oh, we got half an hour.
Yeah, 26 minutes.
Right. Half an hour's alright.
Raise 1800. Cool.
Oh. Hey, it's a good job we didn't have the old shot on target in the first half. We old Wesley. It was on the bench.
Was he?
Aye, but they are winning. They are winning 2-1. I did say Lens in the French Cup. Who was it? Who had the £30 to spend?
Quite a good question. You might know it.
Again,
You might.
I might know it. Are you mad?
And it's a big one coming up, guys, so don't go anywhere. Dennis, you can go if you're watching, though. You're ineligible today because of the comments in the chat. I can't believe he said that. I'm still in. I was in shock. You know when someone makes a comment that watches not, you're just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
No need for that.
Giving away free money.
I believe there's a scammer as a giveaway has liked everyone and said go to the page and follow the instructions. That's not us. That is Mickey Graham, that's it. We had his 30 quid to spend. Yeah, don't follow any instructions and click on any links. If that's on Facebook, Jay, is that on the Grosvenor Facebook page? They do get it from time to time with the scammers going on there.
The old limp raise with Jack 4 suited from under the gun from Ling. He is the crazy frog.
Well, there we go.
He is mental. I remember him in London now. I actually recall he was at the Vic. He bagged up chip lead day 3 of the Vic, didn't he? The one that Cedric won. He was chip leader and he was out in 20 minutes. I remember now because he went mental.
Somebody says there's a scammer on Facebook on your giveaway page asking for instructions and click links, apparently.
Be a fun little 20 minutes swiveling on the table, making moves like that.
PK's on it, Jay. Thank you for the information regarding that. Don't ever click on a link and follow any instructions. We don't do that. We never will.
Yeah, I mean, me and my missus do it, like, clean us, but it just takes a lot of time. That's all right. Yeah, I mean, that's... But, like,
We never will we, Jay? No, we never will. With the scammers.
I'll have one. In the next few weeks, I'll have it out.
The old scam. None of that malarkey, thank you very much. Ow.
This is some table. You got Ling limp raising Jack 4 suited. You got Saeed opening 8-3 of hearts from under the gun. You got Derek's folding jacks on a 10-eye board to 1 bet. Can we keep this table on, please?
Yeah, I've done Malta, Amsterdam,
Oh yeah, I've seen the Amsterdam one.
The recent ones are like stream highlights, like when I want to scoop and like my Sunday Million, but they're a bit more poker heavy.
I don't like watching.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're too poker heavy. They're different types.
I like the one when.
Yeah. All right, you'll enjoy the next one. Enjoy the next one.
Where's that?
Chimada again. I just need to edit it. Like, got an hour's worth of clips. It just takes like days to get it down to like 20-30 minutes long.
The keel book 130. 130 big blinds.
Giveaway time. Woo! And this is for the biggie guys. We have a £110 closer seat to give away to someone. Be about 5 bag up top come Tuesday night, Monday, Tuesday, 2-day event online. What is going to happen? I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer down on this whiteboard. Closest to Tower is going to win the closer seat. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. So please only guess once per platform.
Please do.
And do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving Tower any clues. So, Tower.
Yo.
You may know, we've been playing a lot of dice recently, just amongst the staff and just rolling some dice and playing some dice games. What I would like to know, the Zocahedron is a famous dice. The Zocahedron. How many sides does the Zocahedron have? It's a dice. How many sides? So it would be 1 to X. Like a normal standard dice is 1 to 6.
Can I ask how big it is?
I can't.
Is it that big?
It doesn't.
Can you roll it?
Yeah, you can roll it
in a game. Will it fit? Will it fit in the Ludo pod?
Yeah. Would it would fit in the cube?
Would it?
Yeah, it would. Yeah. So I would like to know, how many sides does a Zocahedron have? Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. You're going to need it. You are going to need it.
This is going to be so, I feel like, loads of different
If it fits
answers.
inside the Ludo pod, I'm quite happy. What's it called?
Zocahedron.
A Zocahedron. I'm just wondering if a Zocky is like a number that, like beginning with Z, get it away, like a pentagon and all that malarkey.
This is for £110 closer seat, guys, so you might as well get involved. Just one guess per account, please. Don't win and get DQ'd.
Yes.
You could be throwing £5,000 away.
Potential. Potential. Right, hits a 7 on the turn. Brings an open ender for Saeed.
Now I'm going to go from the late.
Have a break, please, for back on the hour.
And Toddy just folds a pair. Second time against Saeed. He's made a pair and just folded to one bet. Question is, guys, how many sides does a Zocahedron have? It's a dice. So you could roll 1 to X. Whatever. What is X?
Exactly. Is it numbered as well?
Yeah, it's got numbers on it, yeah.
Is it?
I will tell you this, though. It's technically not, but it looks like it's spherical. But it's not a sphere because there's small little yeah. But if you stood like a metre away from it, it would look like you're just looking at a marble or something.
Great. 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 Does it actually land on one side? Does it actually land on a number?
Yeah, it lands on a number. It's funny getting some odd answers in there, but it is you guessing, so I don't mind it.
Oh, great. Thanks. Marvellous. Marvellous. So it's got to have the number on the dice. It has to land on the actual number itself. So it'd be like little triangles, won't it? Oh, I think I've nearly nailed it. I do.
668.
Literally forgot about that. Thank you.
Oh, it's your ice cream in the fridge, is it? What people have been asking for.
It was, yeah, but I opened mine.
Somebody's replaced it with a new one.
Yeah, just have it as a milkshake. Gosh,
It's definitely not on the stick.
It's on the stick, dude.
No, definitely not. You're going to pull it out, stick's going to pull out on its own.
Oh,
So, yeah, well.
good fridge that.
Don't put ice cream in the fridge, kids.
Don't put ice cream in fridges.
They're in a freezer for a reason.
It's so funny, Rex, you missed it because I don't know who it was, but someone went to the fridge to get a water and you go, oh, someone's putting ice cream in the fridge. Like, really shocked. PK's delving into his, well, just cream now. There's not really much ice, is there? But
there's definitely no stick on it anymore.
So, guys, I'll reveal the correct answer after this hand. How you doing, Lee Thompson?
Evening, Lee.
Break in 20 minutes. Oh, 13 minutes, that's fine. Seven on the river. Kill with the check, and Ling gets here with just queen high. Maybe he wants to rep this straight, but going to be working. You'd expect against the ace queen high of a kill. Unpaired on a four-liner here. Be some corner if he can find it. Oh, he's found it. He's found it, all right. Ace queen high on the four-liner to a straight.
Nice. Very nice indeed.
So, guys, this is not Tower's answer. This is the correct answer. Yep. So, a Zocchihedron is 100-sided dice. It has numbers 1 to 100 on it. A Zocchihedron.
100.
100. So you can roll 1 to 100.
Right. Great.
We'll give you a few more minutes.
Yes, few more minutes to get close to what I've written down. And then somebody will be playing the closer on Monday.
I was just thinking the same. It's catching on. You had it. He's now got it. He's
I got it because he had it.
Yeah, literally.
And that is the quickest I've ever seen anybody finish an ice cream.
I wonder why. I still never forget. I think it was my first year on the job, going back 8 years ago. We done Reading GUK. I think it was the last GUKPT Reading. And remember the little pots of ice cream they used to put around. And I remember the Boovie done that video of you, and then you're eating your tub of ice cream.
And do you know what? Do you know what? That's actually today. It'll come up on my memories on Facebook.
Is it come up today?
Yeah.
No way. That's so weird.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it come up on my memories today.
But there's a video of them little pots of ice cream. Tao was eating
Then
it.
PK's got it somewhere.
Eating the ice cream.
It's actually today.
Eating the ice cream, and Boovy's recording him. He goes, "Do you want another one, Tao?" And Tao goes, "No, I'm full." And then it just pans round, and there's just pots upon pots just piled on top of each other. Clip from the archives. 8 years ago, that was, wow.
I don't know. You get on your memories on your Facebook. I have no idea. I don't use Facebook that often.
£110 closer seat, guys. You got about 30 seconds, I'd say. I feel like Derek's gonna just call here. This is the type of opponent you need to give him the rope. Let him just keep barreling away. Lings just wants to play every hand. Jack do suited here. Just continues to barrel. And this is the problem with it. Eventually, we're just going to run into a hand that gets to cool us down. 10 on the river. Does choose to give up. And would expect value now from Derek. Ling should be betting any hand better than ours for value. You'd expect. Ace Queen would do its own betting. So highly likely we have the best of it here as Derek. Maybe target a river 10. Something like Jack 10, King 10 that was potentially bluffing. Even some sort of Queen X. Makes it 5,200. Running out the way. So you got about 20 seconds, guys. Close the seat up for grabs. How many sides does a Zocchihedron have? 100-sided dice. We are looking for Tower's answer.
Apparently 100.
Uh, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
and 1. Close the comp.
Competition closed.
After this hand, we will reveal who's getting that closer seat. But we will have one more next session. So make sure you come back after the break. New featured table as well for some fresh faces.
That way's pretty clear. Well, I guess it's not got table here. What do you want? That's for him, about this.
So straight after this hand, we'll give you my answer. And somebody will be playing.
We didn't have to
How are we doing, Kirsty? Friday night in Edinburgh. That must have a nice little comp going on. The old Friday night in Edinburgh. Yeah, nice one. 105 runners in Edinburgh for the 6,000 comp.
So, over to
me.
Tower.
Well, I know I thought you might have stitched me up and it would have been one of them like big things and you'd have rolled it and there's 77 million sides on it and they were little triangles and it just landed eventually. But when you said it would fit inside the Ludo pod, I knew it weren't going to be like 500. So I thought it was going to be like.
Well, saying that, you can actually get a D1000. They're not used to roll, but they're more for collection purposes, and they would still fit in one of those.
1,000. There's a 1,000 sided dice.
Yeah, but they're not used for rolling purposes. They're used because the numbers are so small on them. They're just not viable. But the people collect them, like they collect D1000.
And I knew every now and again, you lads, when you finish work, you play dice games.
Yeah, we like dice. We do like dice.
And I did know that one of the dice, I'm pretty sure, has got something like 40 sides or something like
the
that.
biggest one that we play is a D20. It has 20 sides.
Well, there you go. So
PK's favourite, actually. He loves a D20 when he plays dice.
Right. Where does he normally end up? Other side of the room. You try and kill somebody with it. But so I just thought it was like a high number, but not as high as 100. I didn't think there'd be 100-sided dice. Funny old shape, wasn't it? So I just went for a randomly guessable 84.
84, not bad.
84-sided dice with 84 numbers on it, and the highest number you could have rolled would have been 84.
I thought,
that's what I went for.
When I said that word, you thought, oh, that sounds like a big word.
Yeah, I did.
I thought you was going to go well up there, but he didn't fall for it. 84, good guess. And someone got it spot on.
Oi!
Only one person. And that one person was avid watcher of the stream, Richie Burner.
Oi, Richie Burner.
Well done, Mr. Burner.
Scunthorpe's finest.
You're going to be playing the close-up on Monday, mate. Drop me your alias in the chat, and that should drop Monday morning, Monday afternoon, so you're ready to play Monday evening.
Very nice indeed. Congratulations. And Mickey Graham says they have a monthly 10k on a Sunday as well. That does well. All your local events now are getting bigger and better, wherever you are. They're putting a lot of faith in the local card rooms these days at Grosvenor. There's a 100,000 event going on at Berryhill Road this week. You know, it's already started with 100 runners, so that's going to smash it over the weekend. Day 2 is on the Sunday. I'm a bit surprised that the day 2 is not on the Monday. Well, you could have a day 3 with an extra flight, but obviously Monday with it being a bank holiday. So there's all sorts going on wherever you are. Leeds normally smash it. Berryhill Road in Manchester have been smashing it. Leeds have got a 75k guarantee this week. They've got 145 runners today for a £100 entry. So there's comps running just about everywhere. You don't need to travel like you used to play a decent tournament anymore. And obviously bank holiday weekend means it's you can play and you don't have to travel too far. There's some massive comps all around nowadays. Luton at the moment 29 in the turbo. The A1B has only got 87 in it, so there's a juicy overlay at the moment, which is very unfortunate for obviously Grosvenor, GUKPT and the likes, but it's doing a bit of a chunk, unfortunately. If you fancy a bit of value, Luton's the place to be. Last break of the day on its way in 3 minutes. Yeah, the NPL. The NPL, obviously, some people like it and some people don't like it, with the 2% taken out for the NPL. But it is, if you travel the circuit, it's a good rate back system. If you don't like it because you don't travel around, the 2% is taken out.
Raise 5,300. Fold.
Is this the last stand of the session? Probably not.
Not with Derek's Queen 8 holdings.
3,700.
No, is it going on with the raise? No, he's not. He's not calling any of this. Just put it in the bin and then on to the last hand of the session. Or is he trying to make this the last hand of the session and doesn't want the blinds to be going up anywhere near him? So we'll soon find out. 50 seconds for Derek. If he's get down to about 20 seconds, there won't be another hand of the session. About to do it now, and then we'll get one more in. It's all about the Derek. Is he thinking about it? If he gets down to 20, then we know it's the last hand.
Maybe he's aware that we are going to be on break.
Yeah.
And unless he folds in 3 seconds, we will be on break after this hand.
We will indeed. And we're going to be on break. But I don't think Derek calls, I must admit. I don't think he did too much in his rally. He just wants his break and he's going to take it all. Oh, he has. He's moved all in. And there's a snap fold. Wow, Derek Boyle. Take a bow. We'll see you in 15 minutes. I need breath. It's that time of year again. It's the World Series of Poker Fantasy Peaks. Year 1, this fella wore this. In year 2, this fella wore this. The third year, what's going to happen?
Well, if you follow the fantasy picture, I know last 2 years we both had a first pick, so I think the only fair way to do it this year, we're going to do a classic hold and flip. I've shuffled the deck. Would you like to cut tails?
Yes, please.
And I'll even give you the option. Would you like to be dealt to first or second?
You're dealing, so you can deal to me
I'll
first.
deal to you first. We'll deal them face up.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Jack 6, I've got you. Oh, no!
Yes, we'll love a bit of that.
You managed to angle that.
Just no jack, please. Benny Glazer, no jack. Benny Glazer,
No,
no
you
jack.
can't do that.
No.
8.
No, don't you dare.
8. Oh, where have you managed that?
Well,
Is it a double board?
no double board, no double board. I think we know who I'm picking. Shall I get us underway, Tower?
Go on then, who's your first pick, Jay?
First pick for me for fantasy this year in Vegas will be Benny Glazer. Big.
Can we just stop now?
That is big.
Can we just stop? Is that it? 3 bracelets last year.
Yeah, I know.
3. 3.
I know.
3 bracelets, and I was there for 2 of them. Good luck, Benny. You'll need it being in this team.
Yeah. Sorry, Benny, mate.
Right then. I'm going off piste. I am going off piste. My number 1 pick is still on my phone from last year because I scrolled up past his name for far too long and missed him out, and I daren't miss him out ever again.
Okay.
My first pick this year is the legend of being the only one in his family that plays poker not to win a GUKPT, and his dad has. I have gone for Chris Mormon as my first pick. That is it.
Yeah,
bit of a curveball, I think.
That's
But
I'm going for a bit of a volatile option here because I don't know him personally. Very big name in the world of poker. Last year in Vegas, I'm not sure you played the whole series, but I am going to go for Pads, Mr. Patrick Leonard.
thought you would.
As pick 2.
I really thought you would. The only thing about Pads is that he loves his football.
That's the problem.
And I've been told every England match and every Scotland match.
Yeah, it's
match.
volatile.
And every Brazil match.
Don't tell me
Nice
that.
pick. Nice pick. So, we've gone for Mormon. My second pick is going to be Mormon's best mate while they're in Vegas.
Mr. Charlton.
They chat all the time.
they do.
They room together.
Yep.
He babysits when Mormon needs to get out. We're going for Dan Charlton. because Dan is flying out to Vegas tomorrow.
Wow.
To play the first event.
Oh no. Someone's done their research.
And is there for the whole series.
Okay.
So the volume's going to be there.
Okay, that's what you
So
need.
I've gone for Dan Charlton.
Third pick for me.
To just wipe him off my list.
To be fair, you've got two that were on my list, but
Okay.
I think I'm going to go for another player that I feel like will put in a lot of volume. Had a very good Vegas last year. Mr. Brandon Shields is going to be pick number
Next on my
3 for me.
Bloody next on my list. Oh, good pick. Great pick. He likes to put his packages out there for everybody to get involved.
Yeah.
I love that pick. That's a really, really good pick. So I'm going to have to go north of the border. I am going to have to go.
I know you go.
And I know it's not online, and he's an absolute legend online. And I know we don't play at the bar and he likes to drink.
Yep.
But he can also play the game.
Yes, he can.
And he final tabled a couple last year.
That is true.
So I'm going for the old Feraldo
Right,
of Neil Farrell to give it number 3 pick in Towers team. Feraldo, you are in.
So
Wiping him out.
I've got 4th pick for me. I've got probably about 4 or 5.
Half my team's gone because you picked them all.
I've got another risky one on the board, but
Go on, then.
it's, I'm not sure whether to go for him. Big football fan, so
Big football fan. Go on.
I think I'm still going to go for him because he's one of the best mixed game players in the world. He's a big football fan, so he might be going to a few games during the World Cup. But fellow Spurs fan like myself, Mr. Adam Owen is going to be my 4th pick.
I'll take him off my list. I can't believe he's there. He's
I've
on my
got to
list.
pick a fellow Spurs fan, ain't I?
Is he a Spurs fan?
We might be in the
I
Championship.
took him off my list.
By the time this video's out, we might be in the Championship.
He had some good results last year.
Yeah, he did.
He did. I was on his rail a few times last year. I was on a lot of people's rail last year. So, my 4th pick. I've had him a couple of times before. Missed him out. Why did I miss him out? Had an argument, had a fight. Put him in last year. Got to be in again this year. 2 bracelets under his belt. Loves the mixed games. Big mixed game player. Mr. Rob Cowan.
Rob Cowan. Joe, what? I didn't even cross my mind, Rob. He wasn't even on my list.
Mr.
But that's
Rob Cowan.
that is a.
I am expecting an STK sometime this
Yeah,
year. Mr. Rob Cowan.
Yeah, that's a great pick, actually.
Thank
Rob,
you very
crossed
much.
my mind. And for my final pick.
No, that's only 4.
No, I've got 2 more.
Yeah, we only had 4. Go on.
Adam,
Yeah,
Brandon,
yeah,
Benny,
yeah. And pads.
and Pads.
That's
yeah,
4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got 1 more.
We had 6 last year.
Did we have 6 last year?
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna go.
We don't know 6 people.
I'm gonna go for my dark horse anyway.
Well, go for your 5th one.
I've been doing some research, and I think this is a good pick. Although he doesn't put in much volume, he plays what I've seen all the 25Ks and above out there.
Chiswick.
And when I have put the 100Ks into the MPL calculator, I've been seeing what the points spit out if they finish up there. And if he has a few runs in some of these 100Ks, 250Ks, it could work out for me. My 5th pick is Philip Sternheimer. Beautiful British name, Sternheimer. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I've got it on my list and PK went, he's no chance. And he went, you don't even know him.
Yes. Well, you got to find someone else, unfortunately.
He's on my list. Thought you don't even know who he is.
Oh, well.
I had to Google him.
Yeah. He's shocked. He's in absolute
I
shell
absolutely
shock.
can't believe it. I've checked out what he did. He had 12 cashes last year. He plays the 5Ks to 25Ks. He played the 1500 as well. I thought, you've no idea who he is. He's just coming out my number 6 pick. Stay there and be fine. No, I can't believe it. So, I'm going for a guy. I'm going for a guy that plays mid-range, 3, 5, 10Ks. He cashed 8 times last year in the World Series.
Okay.
So not a lot, but did have 1 final table. And is a genuine nice fella. I am going for Matt Frankland.
That's a tasty little pick.
Oh,
that.
cheers.
That is I like that, to be fair, because he plays a lot, Matt. See his name a lot, and he's had a bit of form when I'm looking on the old results last
Thank
time.
you very much.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
So I'm a bit.
Seems as though you only thought it was 5.
I thought it was 5, but I guess this is a bit more risky than Sternheimer, but it's sort of the same kettle of fish here. I'm going to go for Richard Greico.
Oh, won a GUKPT, you know.
Really?
Greico's back in the day.
I never
About
knew that.
2008, 2009.
Never knew that.
And it was here.
So filling
It was
up the
actually
two.
here.
Was it here?
It was on this table. The setup was exactly the same back in 2008. Oh, dear. So, final pick. I've got...
I can see now. I'm picked. I can have a look, right?
I've got 15 names on my list.
15.
15.
Can I have a look?
No, because I've only got one. I've literally got one name left. I've got one name left that I've not picked. But do I pick him? Or do I stick in the ringer? Or do I stick in the missus?
Up to you.
Or do I? I'm going for a GUKPT stalwart, second best player in his house. But at the World Series, he's going to have a great festival. I know he likes to share the wealth and share the love between a lot of players, and he gets a lot of followings. And I was there on a couple of times when he ran deep last year. So, even though Sinead's the best player in the house, my pick for number 6 and in the team tower is going to be another Matt, and it's Mr. Davenport.
Yeah, I think it's.
And that is the team.
Yeah. I think it's. We've got like two contrasting teams.
You've got a lot of picks in the world.
You've got a lot of grinders players. I've got more volatile picks, I think. So
You've got the top 2 picks in the world that everybody thought would have been your one and my one. But I just went for Mormon before Pads, and I thought you would have picked Pads second.
I would have picked, if you went for Pads as your first pick, I would have gone for Mormon. So
Right.
it's he was second after Glazer for me, Mormon.
Well, there you
And
go.
Veraldo was also on the list for me as well. So it's
The picks are in. Good luck, us. Good luck to me.
and me.
What's he going to be wearing at Goliath? That's all we need to know. Jay,
Good luck, sir.
have a good series.
Yeah, you too.
We'll see you out there.
Keith raising up
The view was
with
not
Jack
like,
Queen off.
It's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah, so. Because when we went to London last time.
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah, over the Thames and all over.
Big blind defends with King Jack.
Oh, yeah, that it feels like you're
Keith.
in the airport. It's like
Their stacks,
charging the glass alley days. Oh, yeah.
Probably only Ender actually. It's got these two out-pipped.
8, 9, 4, 2 clubs.
I was about to say, probably end of it, Tao. If Keith finds Seabet here, it's going to be hand over. Doesn't Seabet with the Queen of Clubs in hand. Oh, it does come with a delay. Third pot. And Martin does turn a gutter here. Getting just close to 4-1 on a call.
There's an ounce raise.
Gonna go for the check raise. Snap call from Keith.
Okay.
Oh, just
Oh, man.
drills the 10 off. Are you for real?
Wow. What's happened there?
What? Did Keith just jam?
Keith just...
Why did we jam?
Oh, no. Martin announced raise. He went in for a stack of reds, and Keith just said them all in.
We've just paid a pot for 12% of the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and it was less than a minute long.
And it's Hanky that stood up.
What on earth has just happened here? Why is Keith jammed? Oh, against the overbet, we just call. We're not getting called by a set. Oh my word! Mine's got 750k, guys. There's 6 mil in play. It's 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and he's got
Average stake for 8 people.
He's got an 8 for the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Oh my word! Keith takes it as he always does well. But what a ridiculous river card. And Martin couldn't believe it, I don't think, when Keith jammed. I don't think he could believe his...
Keith beat him in the pot.
Oh my...
The triangle went in the pot quicker than Martin's race.
It was a minute long, that hand tower. We played...
We played an 800k pot in a minute.
That is crazy.
Wow. They just saw the straight, didn't realise the extensions were there. And Martin Helmuth, oh my. He has average stack.
Nope, I think so. No headphones at all, guys. No phones whatsoever at the table. You have to be put away in your pockets. If you want to use them, you have to take them off the cage. We don't have one here. Not anywhere in sight, guys. Yeah, keep them in your pockets.
You've been waiting all day to fish out the rules, haven't you?
No, me. No. I'm really humble at time, and I hate them as I go.
Because we got comfortable
It's really bad, man. It's really bad. If I had my way, we'd all have our phones out. Take videos.
Would we actually using the song
Yeah,
as we play?
Remove
See who's the best at using the computer.
skill completely out the game.
Last session of the day. Last session of the day. Last session of the day. It's the last session of the day.
About midnight finish this evening for us.
Oh yeah. Last session of the day. Let's do it. Have we got another ticket to give away? I'm going to pick up a Bonza.
Okay, right.
Proper Bonza.
Do the first one about 11:15.
Yeah.
35 minutes.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's do it. Last session of the day. I think Metzers goes out on backwards. As he always does. Longmouth.
Longmouth made the trip to Luton, yeah?
What has Longmouth been playing? Didn't he cash big in somewhere?
EFT'd Monty, didn't he? APT.
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Starts one over with a Queen 10 offsuit. Valentine. Got the Cowboys. Probably around 7k at this stack depth.
Wage 5,500.
It is fairly tiny. Maybe really try and eke out a call for the Kings.
Martin Helmuth, 120 bigs. Paul Orrick's got 68. Gunjan Mal, 52.
Yeah. No, but I get it confused. I just thought we used to have to do I'd only been on here for 1 hour, so I can remember if it was here or...
You made final table.
Oh, you made final table?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Good run. Great wow. Very, very hard to make the final table in EPT. A lot of good players play it. It's very tough for them.
Okay, for Vic. Should be in the muck.
Yeah, I know they can, yeah. Folds.
Out of the way. And the Jack 10 will probably do the same. He's going to open. Treat himself from early position. Jack 10 offsuit. Suited Connect, they're going to peel the small blind, pull in with a call. Tea would be lovely, thank you.
You want the tea run? Yes, please. Thanks. Normal tea. Last one of the day. What time are you supposed to drink the last cup of tea of the day? Or the last cup of coffee?
To be fair, I don't really drink tea after a certain time other than work. Like, I might have one in the morning, but that's usually it. But when I'm working, I have 7, 8 cups a day.
Options on Grunjan. Continues on the flop. Ace Jack 7. Okay, call from Paul.
Just highly likely to see check here. I may start barreling some King Queen Diamond, Queen 10 Diamond, King 10 Diamond, and then just bet our maybe sets plus. Like, might even check some 2 pairs back on this turn at this stack depth, just because we get stripped of a lot of flushes when the ace and jack of diamonds are on the board from an early position. So I feel like this is a spot where most of our range will check back, and then the hand that want to bet are going to be like King Queen with a diamond, Queen 10 with a diamond, and then our flushes and maybe sets some of the time. This is a really nice spot for Paul to go for the block. If we get raised, we're all in as a bluff, but he's not going to go for the block free bet bluff option. But these are like the really nice candidates to do it with. When you got a hand that you can still get value from worse for like 20%, but if you get raised with the King of Diamonds, you can just send it in Goonjan's eye.
And checks back. On your backs. Nice hand. King Jack. Paul Orrit, 75. Sandra says you're supposed to have your last hot drink at 6 PM. Is that tea or coffee, or tea and coffee, or is that just like hot drinks? Well, you can't be hot drinks because Horlicks make you go to sleep.
Yeah, and I like drink a lot of coffee in the evening as well. So
do you?
Yeah.
Do you?
Well, I like a coffee. Yeah, so I'll have a coffee. If I'm going for a hot drink in the evening, I'll have a coffee.
Okay.
Never, rarely a tea, if ever. But I feel like it's the same with anything. Your body gets used to it, really, doesn't it? It's just conditioned to.
You're right.
The caffeine.
Tea in the morning, coffee in an evening. Both. It will keep you awake. Okay. Well, I'm not having any more tea after this one.
Ace King for Martin. Ten 8 clubs for Chris, not going to peel on the button. Pick out the weight.
Hot chocolate, what does that mean? You've got to give us an explanation, Sandy, when you just put hot chocolate. Apart from, yes, please.
I just love it.
See, I like Horlicks. I really do. I like a really nice drink of Horlicks made with milk.
I don't think I've ever had Horlicks.
Love it. Horlicks made with milk. Don't burn the milk.
Don't burn the milk?
Yeah.
Can you burn milk?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Why? Oof. Don't burn milk. Oh, sacrilege.
I don't know. Because I sometimes do myself a milky coffee.
And I bet you use microwave.
Yeah, I do, yeah. you pour the milk into the cup, you put the cup in the microwave for about a minute and a half, you then take it out, you stir the coffee, put the coffee in, give it a stir, put the milk back in for about a minute and a half. Never burn it. Never come out burnt.
Well, you want it in the microwave.
Oh, okay. But you didn't... I didn't know that.
I know normally...
How do you make Horlicks then?
In a pan.
In a pan?
I always, if I'm going to heat milk up, I'd boil it in a pan.
Okay.
And then it bubbles. And when it bubbles, and if it bubbles too much, it goes all over everywhere.
Oh, does it?
Like, everywhere. And then you can burn it. There's a fine line to having not too hot milk and too hot. Because it goes everywhere. Bovril.
Foffy coffee. That's what. That's the Welsh.
That's the Welsh, senior. Anyone want to make a side bet? I've got the guy in the hat.
Blue hat.
Oh, I got blue guy in the hat. You mean Vic Meta? What have you got him for? To win it? At this early stage?
Got it. I'll have the field. You can have Vic.
Yeah, me too. Good evening, commentators, says Con Fianca.
Probabilisca. There we go. We'll finish
Like
it
it.
up together. Ace deuce for Martin out the way. Always one of these, Martin, that whenever he comes over, he doesn't play too much, but he always seems to have chips.
Yep.
That type of player.
And where's Con Fianca this evening?
How do you know eyes closed? Are you out there live? Is that why you've had the guy in the blue hat? Aces on the button for Vic.
You can see into the future.
7-3 off. Gunjan. Not going to be defending this one.
Oh, it could be his brother.
I love he's giving it the boom.
I know, yeah.
Raise and take.
Raise and take with aces. No action. We won the hand.
On the hand, yeah.
To be fair.
Could have got action and lost.
I wonder if there's ever been a comp in the world where every hand you played, you've won it.
Every hand you played, you won it.
Yeah.
Not a multi-table tournament, just not mathematically improbable. But it's
Well, that's what I thought.
it just if it's something like a three-handed sit and go or something like that, yeah, possible. If it's just a heads up, possible. Maybe stretch to 4 or 5 max sit and go, possible. But to win like a tournament where you win every hand you play seems
Improbable.
yeah. Never say impossible. Because
Highly improbable.
Kings for Valentine, second time in 10 minutes.
Good evening, the unmasked streamer. Coming to join us for the final session of the evening. Just under 2 hours to play.
I'm not sure it was Valentine, whether to play check or small. Maybe multi-way, we are doing more betting. If we're heads up against poor, I'd probably just pure check this one. It's just going to come with small. Just north of third. Ace 8 out the way, and Martin does have middle, but on the mono board, difficult to navigate out of position here. But he's going to take one off, see what the turn brings.
Eight of diamonds.
Likely to see check back here from Valentine. We're not getting value from worse here. It'd have to be something like ace 9 with the ace of clubs to just find a hand, ace 10 with the ace of clubs to get value from worse. So no real merit in betting here. We're just going to lose 1 pair holdings. We're going to get continues from 2 pair plus. So just doesn't really make much sense to bet.
Which he doesn't. There's a 6 for Martin on the river. Martin Elmuth gets the one of the only cards in the deck that's good for him. Now we've checked the turn, do we have to bet the river?
As
Because
Martin,
Valentine would check back?
as Martin, we need to be betting this river ourselves. Can't look for check raise. Be too optimistic anyway to check raise this one. And Valentine will see the bad news up against the trip sixes. Back down to nearly starting.
Yeah, still got the kings in his hand. He's not letting him go. He's not letting him go. You can, you know, you have to put him back in the muck. No matter what you do, no matter how
What
many
is going
times you're
on?
peeling them,
This-
you just have to bin them.
This isn't a hand funeral. We've made our way. We've somehow ended up at the wake tower. Forget a hand funeral. Me and Tara having a few bevies at the wake right now. That was long. That was one of the longest I've ever seen.
Love it. Confianca is from Brazil, and I admire the British people's gambling spirit. That's us.
We love a game of cards.
We do.
We do love a game
And we
of
don't like
cards.
to lose a hand with kings. We've just noticed.
That was long. That was probably a good 15 seconds there. Ace Queen for Paul, up to 2k. 3-bet or fold here for Goonjan against +2. Probably just a sliver if it's in there. And just fold most of the time. Thomas in the big blind here with the ace-3 suited against later position. Would be a nice reshove against EP. Maybe going to play more flats here. Depends on Paul. Player dependent here. If this is like someone that's been wild, even opening from early position, could reshove. I've seen a lot of Paul Orrit this week and in Blackpool, and maybe he is the type that's a bit more solid. So I feel like good decision from Thomas to just flat.
Is he back in the same seat as he was this morning at 12 o'clock?
I'm left ear just coming in the story.
Oh, dear. What a guy.
He's chatting Strat with the outer table. He's
No
telling them,
way.
He's chatting Strat how he does it, the Turk, revealing his secrets. We have a table right next to the comms booth, and when they get a bit rowdy, you can hear him.
I never said that. He's just winding you up. I never said that. He's just taking a piss. No, I only that is probably a good thing to do. Yeah, because I can't.
So Turk Strat, if anyone wants the golden nuggets, I'm going to reveal them on stream. He only bluffs the professionals. He never bluffs the donkeys. That is what we have just heard from the outer table. King Queen for Longmount. They either have it or they don't. What was going through your head that hand when you had tripped kings? Well, Tower, I looked at him and I thought he either has it or he doesn't.
Oh, absolute legend.
Back to this one. It's hard not to listen to him, but concentrating on our feature table here. Last session of the day. Turbo going on in the background too. Really need a big push, guys. Get as close to this guarantee as possible. if it's within your buying remit, you can sell some action, get yourself down, because mega value this weekend at G Casino Luton for the GUKPT Main. Yeah, nice from Normal. I like sizing up on this board. It's a good choice against the big blind to go for a little scale up. Seems good. And already putting the 5x in a bit of a predicament. Gets the 5 to fold. Nicely done.
So the final 2 levels of the night, finishing around about midnight. Ace Queen for Thomas.
There's getting after it, and then there's opening 4-3 off tower. Martin. To be fair, Richie Burner, obviously it helps to be good and have some results. But if you got a good circle around you and they trust your game, and maybe friends and family, you go to your mate Bob down the pub, I'm playing a poker tournament, you want a little £100 worth of sweat, like, it doesn't necessarily, you don't have to be an elite player to sell action. As long as you've got a circle around you that trust your game and you, then people usually are more than happy to buy it. A lot of people, when they hear selling action, they think, oh, you need to be really good, post, and everyone's going to want to snap it up. But that's not always the case. Exactly that. Anyone can win. Just look at some of the results we've had this year. It's just some of the victories from certain players.
Yeah.
Alan Stern at a grand final, been playing for years, finally got over the line for the title. Lillian, a couple of weeks ago in Blackpool, 83 years old, winning the main event.
Yeah, these kind of things are class.
So Gunjan going to be getting out the way, I think. Gunjan, you got 8 high. That's it go. It took 15 seconds. Maybe he's taking like 15 seconds to make it look like he's opening a bit tighter. I don't know what the point in that tank is, but let's it go. Like, this is the thing, Richard. If you put a message out and you got some of the players or people in the poker community on socials, and you're selling for the 1k GUKPT mil guarantee, and like you're selling at face, like people will buy it. They will, as long as you're not taking the proverbial. It's fine. Like you do see a lot of thing out there, people selling at like 1.8, 1.9,
That's right, yep.
and things like that. But they're obviously selling because they feel like their edge is bigger and whatnot. But you'd snap some up, you sell at face. Like a lot of the time with myself, when I'm selling to friends. So like I go Vegas, I play the main, I'll sell at 1.2 because I don't want to rip the out of my mates that are buying it from me. So I'll keep it at 1.2 and keep it at that. I don't need to sell at 1.7, 1.8 because I'm selling to friends at the end of the day, and I want them to have a sweat, but I don't want them to like get it ripped out of them. Pocket eights for Martin. Right, this is quite nice because can't see Valentine's hand, so let's run through the spot. We're sat here as Martin. Haven't really seen much from Valentine so far. He already's letting it go, but when we open +2, 20 big blind rip, maybe some sevens in there. I feel like maybe sixes through deuces are going to peel, but makes a quick fold as Martin there, and I think I agree. I would probably start calling nines plus, maybe sevens is the one hand that could be in there, but just from what I've seen of Valentine, I wouldn't expect him to reshove deuces through sixes against CP, maybe not even sevens.
I'd probably go I have pocket eights. What is it for you if I make 6,000?
135 to go tonight. Steady day here in Luton, needing big help with the turbo and day 2 buy-ins to get even close to the $250,000.
Gonna have another giveaway in 10 minutes time.
Oh, I'm about to think of a question.
Pocket eights. Pocket eight? Yeah. You think? Yes. You have 7. Brother, you can wait 30 minutes after you see the screen. Only 20,000-30,000 after you can see. You just told me.
Better think for King 4-10, all hearts. As you do.
Yeah, just small. Continue. You'd expect here from Martin. Mono board, small sizes. Goes for 20%. 20% seems on the money. I thought it was 1,100. Getting used to the chips, 1,500. Still quarter pot. Mono board. Going to be going small. And Longmount does have this 9 of hearts in hand, and he's going to take it upstairs here. A little raise to 5k. Martin going nowhere. Just seems like clear call with position. Oh, well, Longmouth gets a turn that he may fancy barreling here. Only awkward thing is just shy of 2 SPR. If we do barrel, I doubt Martin's going to have any jams low in position. I feel like I need to deduct that as well. What hands might Martin want to jam in position? Because if we barrel here, Longmouth get jammed on, just equity up in smoke, we have to fold. So it's kind of awkward at 2 SPR, but as I say, it's probably the perfect barrel card for us as Longmouth. Turning the up and down now. We've got the heart in hand too. Removal to some flushes of Martin. 3-1 nearly on a call here for Martin. Broadway draw, heart in hand too. Problem is we can still be drawing dead in this situation. Some Queen X of hearts in the big blind. can have the check mark against us. And even some bluffs. Say if Longmouth's getting after it like ace 4, ace of hearts here. I want to see a brick. That is a brick.
The 10 of clubs is.
Yeah, bad card for... Actually, no, not really, actually, because we're at 2/3 pot. We're going to jam our flushes for value. Not bad card, actually. I was going to say, obviously, get stripped of a lot of 2 pairs now when there's 10 pairs, but like when we take this line as Longmouth, we're repping a flush anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. When we got 2/3 pot, we're going to jam our flushes for this size when we get here. So... although our 2 pair king 10s, 10-4 suiteds become less likely, we would still play a flush in the same manner. So is he going to try and fold out some king X here? Hands like king queen, king jack, even ace king, only bluff catchers against this line. Obviously needs to think about what Martin can have here. Not too much 10x for Martin. It'd have to be specifically ace 10, ace of hearts, or like queen 10, queen of hearts here. And a check from Longmouth, and the way Martin's postured there doesn't seem like a man that's going to be turning this one into a bluff. Just going to check back and beat 9 high, I think. Oh, he is going to bluff at it. With the ace-jack, did have the best hand, bluffing with the best of it there. You okay?
No.
What?
I'm actually not okay.
What's happened?
I'm actually... So... First year,
Yeah.
we do a game, the World Series picks.
Yeah.
Who had Benny Glazer?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second year, who had him?
You?
Third year, today, who's got him?
Me?
Benny Glazer already posted on Instagram, let's go Team J. First time he's ever replied, never spoke to me. Ever. Never said good luck tower, never said I'm glad you're in my team, never says I'll do it for you. You, today, Benny Glazer, let's go Team J.
Yeah.
I'm not having it, it's just not on. There's something, I'm having words. When I come to Las Vegas,
Come on, Benny.
I can't believe it.
He's going to be fair, like, everyone's going to put in a shift, but I feel like this year, like, he's going to get the highest points total ever on our fantasy draft. He's going to win 3 or 4 bracelets, 6 or 7 final tables. There's a reason he's one of the best mixed game players in the world. That's all I'm going to say.
Tell you what. God. Didn't say that last year when you were condemning him for only winning 3 bracelets and not getting nowhere near as many points as he did for me the year before.
Last year, obviously I don't do any of this online stuff, but last year I didn't know if he put a come on Team J. Now I know he's put a come on Team J. I know he's up for it.
Tell you what.
Last year he might not even be aware he was in Team J.
DC, we need to retaliate here. Oh, can't believe it. First one to react. Oh, Big Benny. Yeah. God, dear. Honestly. Hey, dear. No, we're not doing it this year, Dave. We're not doing the 1% club. It might come back, but we're not doing it this year.
But the thing is, you've had about 10 people ask you that, literally in this week.
I know, it's true.
So that's 10. And then you probably had about 20 asking Blackpool. That's 30.
we can't really do it when we're not on stream. And today is the last stream. Well, next 3 days. It was a thing. It's like somebody's hid a heater in this
It's so
building.
hot, ain't it?
It's like somebody's hid a heater and just turned it on and left. Don't know why.
A genuine spot here for Goonjam with ace high. Going to be some Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10 barrels for Vic. And he's also opened the button. So like 7-8 suited, 6-8 suited, 6-7 suited. Going to be some barrels. Maybe a hand like Queen X of spades, Queen X of clubs. So there's a lot of bluffs that we are in front of. But the thing is, as Goonjam, when we can just have some King X and 5X, like paired hands in range, maybe these are going to be better parts to continue with. That is still going to make the call with the ace high. Interesting to see what a brick does. See.
4 of clubs, not really a brick.
Right, this is one that Vic will check back.
Slams them on the floor, King 6. That'll do. Hope Razor Kev says, you watch Tower Flute the final 9. Let me just tell you, Kev. Let me tell you, if that happens, obviously they're having a month's break, aren't they, this time? I'll fly you personally in my private jet back to Vegas. How's that? If that.
I thought you sold that.
Just in case I put it on rental. Just in case.
I thought you had it part exchange with the old jumbo Bowen that you got.
Well, just in case the final 9. I don't know what the thinking is. I don't know what the thinking is behind the stopping of the World Series again to
it just gives
a month.
It just gives people that want to put the work in a massive advantage, in my opinion.
It does.
Because
and it's wrong because you're on the heater of all the heaters and you can be absolutely amazing, then you've got to stop. And then it just disappears. If you're feeling invincible, and you're feeling every 2 cards are going to win every hand, and you get like that sometimes. How many players the first time did they how many players when they first did it? How many players got coaching?
Yeah,
and the professionals made fortunes out of it.
Yeah. Ace Queen for Vic in the cut-off. We'll be opening off this hand. We're going to go to a giveaway for a closer seat. Will be 2 prizes up for grabs. Second, we'll get some of these satellite seats to that closer. Goonjam, King 3 suited here. Out the way. Martin 10-7 off, covering heavily. Would expect defense.
Rather than King Jack 6. Playing 50,000. And 50 blinds. Rick Matter. Playing 147 blinds is Martin Elmeth.
We'll just see that here as Vic, but maybe not wanting to get check raised versus one of the most aggressive opponents you're going to come across. Now going to go for delay on the Deuce of Diamonds turn. Martin out the way. You ready?
Might be.
So guys, got another giveaway. Loads given to us by Grosvenor Online. I have another closer seat worth 110 quid. Usually around 5k up top on that on Tuesday. And second place will get 2 chances to get into that close up for £5. So 2 prizes up for grabs for this one.
Woo woo!
Tara asked me a question. Yes. I'm going to write it down here on the whiteboard. Closest to my answer is going to win the tickets.
Yep.
1 guess per account. No multiple guesses. You will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And please do not guess until we say go.
The standard Mr. Whippicorn is 120 grams. Did you know that?
120 grams?
Yeah.
Surely not.
Standard.
What, the cone itself?
The cone.
How much it weighs?
Yeah.
Nah, it's got to be lighter than that.
120 grams.
120 grams.
That's a standard Mr. Whippicorn.
Because they're light, aren't they?
120 grams.
Okay, yeah.
All I want to know is a standard Mr. Whippy with the ice cream on top.
How high does the ice cream go?
What is the quickest time anybody's ever eaten one?
What, just a Mr. Whippet?
In seconds.
What, just one Mr. Whippet?
One Mr. Whippy of 120 grams normal standard cone. Mr. Whippy, what is...
I'm trying to think how you beat it.
What is the quickest recorded time of eating a standard Mr. Whippy? In seconds.
Well, I guess that.
Have you done that?
Yep.
You done it?
Yep.
Tickets available. Closest to Jay's answer. Away you go.
But what we want to know,
Yeah.
with the Misty Whippy cone, would that time beat Tower's time of 12 seconds?
Yeah, Tower is a strawberry one there.
No thanks, Andy. No, I don't want to make a pig of myself.
Yeah, Tower is a
They were
strawberry
tall,
one there.
mate.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no
I'm sure
thanks,
they
Andy.
were.
No, I don't want to make a pig of myself.
I have no idea what you mean. That was 10 years ago today, believe it or not. The 22nd of May, 2016.
But the thing is, I've just realised something as well.
Yeah, Rome.
You're going to put it all in your gob and be like, oh, that's cold. That's cold. I've just realised that. Because if you're going to get, like, your mouth's going to...
You're going to brain freeze.
That's a good point, actually. It's just come to me. Too late, my answer's already down, but...
So, the fastest time to eat a standard 120 gram Mr. Whippet.
As this is your question, my answer is a whole number. I would just like to say, not saying this is my answer, but let's say my answer, for example, is 100. If someone has put 100.5
Yeah.
and someone has put 95.6,
Yeah.
99.6.
If they want to be precise,
so
they
I'll
can
give,
be.
I'll
If
give,
they want
okay,
to.
I'll give it to the closest
If they
decimal.
want to be precise, they can be.
That is fine. Closest.
Because the actual answer is precise. All night long. Oh, I enjoyed this for years. All night long. Can't remember who sings it. So if you do want to be precise with the seconds, you can be. Because the actual answer is precise.
Ace Queen for Chris here. Would like to see a free bet call, especially against Martin. We want to give him some rope with some suited wheel aces, some Queen Jack suited, these type of hands. Probably somewhere around 7.5k. This is nah. Nope. Just not wanting to jam. That's too good against Martin as well. Effective cut off open, waste of a hand. Just such a better line, more profitable, especially against an opponent like Martin, to just make it 7k, get him to jam ace 5 suited, get him to jam Queen Jack, King Jack suited. How high was the ice cream?
Well, I have no idea.
'Cause that's
Maybe if it was a tight ice cream man, it'd have been small.
Okay.
If it had been from up north, it'd have been one little scoop.
Because another thing just come to my mind.
Right.
A standard Mr. Whippy 99
Yeah.
has a flake in it, and they're bloody dry. So getting them down your gob,
Well, maybe it weren't with the we probably weren't to 99.
Oh, okay.
It
I
was just
thought Mr. Whippy
It
was
was just,
99.
can I have a corn, please?
Okay. Ice
There
cream.
you go. Yeah, can I have a corn? You'll be very surprised at the answer. I'm just telling you. Very surprised indeed.
Just tell everyone I don't know the actual answer yet. That my answer's nowhere near the actual answer. Yeah, great.
5 minutes. Gunjan with pocket tens.
Yep, just against Martin once again, out of position, 33 effective. Should be seeing 4-bet jam against this opponent. Like against some, I would flat. I wouldn't go for 4-bet jam, but against Martin out of position, he's too aggressive. Just going to put you in too many spots when overcards arise. If he's got us beat, so be it. We're all in.
Well, obviously, he's going to have the ice cream on. You're not going to walk up to Mr. Whippy and say, can I just have the corn, please, are you? I'm allergic to ice cream. Can I just have the corn?
Oh, gone for spice as Gunjan. And to be fair, I didn't even think of this option, Tower, because it just looks like a clear 4-bet jam out of position. But maybe he wants Martin to do something silly and we can snap it off. But now Martin getting this price, just going to peel the Queen Jack off. Does have position. He is flipping.
9 flop, 9-6-2. Good for Gunjan. With the tens.
We are south of 1 SPR here, but obviously got to think about what we're trying to get called by as well with Gunjan. Maybe just wanting to deny equity, but I'm actually not sure now we get here whether we can actually jam for like 0.8, 0.85 SPR or whether we want to go small and just set up turn jams for a more comfortable size. I just would have 4-bet jam pre. I don't think would have been in this scenario at small SPR, but seems awkward what to do now as Gunjan. Is it too much of a waste to just jam as 0? But there's 26 bigs out there in the middle. Maybe we do just want to jam Tower and deny equity from like King Jack suited and things like that. I'm not sure about this one, guys, but we'll see what Gunjan goes with. 6.5 for quarter pot. Need a loose pill pre, but how on earth can we navigate now as Martin? It looks like he's going to pull out the old float, but what is the plan? Because if it comes at 10 on the turn, Gunjan's all in. We've turning up and down. Are we just calling off?
Yeah,
Getting
we're going to have to.
3.5 to 1?
We're going to have to if it comes at 10.
Like even now, turn more equity, turn a gut shot, but Gunjan, when he goes this size on the flop, we're pretty aware he's just going to be jamming a lot of the time on the turn. And off this hand, Tower will give us the correct answer,
Yes.
but we've got a fun pot brewing here. But as I say, he sat there as Martin. What's the plan on turns when we pick up equity? I'm guessing obviously calls on a queen or a jack facing jam, but just a lot of the time we're not going to get to realise to river at this stack depth. So surprised about the float. Was getting 5 to 1. Maybe had some ideas, feeling like ace king would check and we can take it away from that, but yeah, I'm not sure what Gunjan's thinking about now. Until this is just clear jam now that we get here. Like we've got what 0.4, 0.35 SPR. Like come on,
Get them in.
literally, it's just gonna. There's nothing to think about. There's actually nothing to think about. We have an overpair here at this SPR. Right, Martin can be trapping aces or kings, but so be it. If he's trapping aces or kings, he's trapping aces or kings. We're meant to get stacked. Don't think it warrants a minute tank on the turn.
Should be end of hand.
But this is what I mean about the flop float for Martintail. Like, we pick up this gut shot now with 2 overcards. We're getting nearly 4 to 1 price, only needing like 22, 23% equity against range. But we've just got to let it go. Even if Goonjan's, if he's bluffing here, he could have like ace 10 off as a bluff.
Surely.
I just don't see. He's looking at price, but even...
Can't do, because he's got the 2.1 and he knows it's going to cost him another 15 total. But he is, it's pretty only. And now Gunjan's just going to call.
Yeah.
Instantly put them in. There we go. In they go. So, we're off. Surprisingly, for the Gunjan double, if we do not see a 10, a jack, or a queen.
What is going on this hand? I was just expecting it over pre. 4-bet jam out of position, 30 bigs hand over, but somehow we go post. Somehow Martin's called it off with queen eye. What is going on?
And Gunjan is up to 74,000.
I'm guessing Martin just feels like he's getting a good price, but Gunjan's like repping aces and kings in there as well. Drawing just a 10, 4 out of 10% equity, nowhere near the 22, 23% we need. So that was an intriguing pot, to say the least.
Indeed it. So, Mr. James Clark, incredibly, ate an 120 gram Mr. Whippicorn in 24.72 seconds.
I could beat that.
We did this at Christmas with the mince pies. Once you get to the cone, it goes really dry.
Well, yeah. But what you do, you save some ice cream in this cheek. When you start,
you're not a mouse.
You get a bit of like a little gerbil.
You're not an hamster.
You keep the ice cream up here. When the cone starts going in, you get a bit of like lube it up a little bit.
Oh, Jay the hamster.
And then it just goes down a bit quicker.
24.72 seconds is the world record. So there we go. That is it. So
you said it, QPR, not me. You said it, mate.
So 24.72 seconds is the fastest time. We'll give you Jay's answer in about a minute's time, probably after this hand. Get ready for the competition to be closed. If you got a final to guess to get in, then get it in, because the comp is closing very, very soon.
Valentine opens hijack here. Would. What's Longmail stack? Has Longmail got less than 20? Lost that pot, didn't they? I'd jam this if Longmail has less than 20 here, Tower. It all depends on Longmail stack, how we proceed as Vic, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, I would have jammed this pot for sure as Vic. But now Longmail gets to come in, getting a nice price.
Queen, Jack, 2. Comes from the closing as soon as the dealer riffles the cards.
Yeah, I might have gone for a little scale up here as Valentine. It does make a difference. If we just go 4K here instead of 3K, suddenly there's 15.6 in the pot, and we got a nice comfortable turn jam then on hearts, on bricks. Like, even if it comes a 3 or a 4, Longmail's going to call once with a jack, it's going to call once with a deuce. And there's the jam, and I would be calling ace king with the ace of hearts here as Valentine. Going to ask for a count, but
he's got more than you. He has you covered, Valentine.
Yeah, it's just Longmail can have some flush draws at this stack depth. He can have King 10, he can have 9 10. And the great thing is as well, Tyler, as long as Longmail doesn't have interaction with our ace and king, even if he's got, say, for example, Jack 9 suited here, we're going to have 6 outs to get there in terms of a pair and 4 outs for Broadway. So 10 outs twice. Scatter in the little extra 4% for the backdoor flush draw, and suddenly we're nearly flipping against one pair holdings without interaction. So just got to call this off as Valentine. Good to see that he's made what is the right decision. I know he's behind, but needing to call this one off here.
Just checking that it's Saturday and Valentine. Very close. They'll check the stacks anyway. Longmouth is down as all in. Like a double up if we don't see an ace, a 10 or a king. So pairs of 4. So Longmouth is up to 41. They're going to check the stacks. And that will be the end of that. So 10 seconds to get your final guessing if you want to guess. Quickest time to eat a Mr. Whippercorn is by James Clark. 24.72. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. And while we're still riffling, we might as well do the answer straight away. And Jay thinks he's going to get himself into the Guinness Book of Records.
Well, I thought the first thing I thought is a giveaway, and I know this isn't logically going on the question you've asked me, but I didn't think it would be less than 10 seconds for the fact that we'd have a 7-8 way tie for the ticket. I know I've gone out of the box logic here, but I didn't think you'd ask me a question where we could potentially have a 6-7 way tie, so I thought it'd be more than 10 seconds.
Okay.
But I didn't think it'd be much more than 10 seconds because the ice cream goes down quick, and even the cone, like when you're eating the cone, you'd be chatting away, like you're on the beach having a chat with someone. It seems to go quick, the cone, don't it? You're having a chat, and oh bloody hell, my ice cream's finished. So I didn't actually think it would be that long, and went just over 10 seconds, which was
14.
14.
Not a bad guess. 14.
And 2 people.
What?
Guessed 14.
Oi, we've got a tie break.
We've got Neil Garrard and a Sifo.
The chef.
So Neil Garrard and a Sifo. I need red or black from you in the chat. It won't be this flop. It will be the next flop for the next hand when no whole cards are
one of you
seen.
two.
So whoever guesses first, the other person will automatically be assigned the opposite colour. So red or black, please, for £110 closer seat. A Sifo and Neil Garrard.
A Sifo type in red and black. Watch. Not this flop. Not this one. Come on, who's going to have the first colour? A Sifo or Neil?
Neil's gone black.
There we go.
A Sifo, you are red. Not this flop.
I know, it's a red one. Would have been a Sifo.
He's not even here yet to claim. He might not even. It might automatically go to Neil Garrard in about 10 minutes.
So Valentine doubles. Sit back down. So Neil is black for a closer ticket. Is it closer ticket?
Yes.
Yeah, nice one. And a Sifo's red. A Sifo, are you still here? A Sifo. Better be. On Twitch. How are we doing, chef? So Valentine's in again. Here's 6 of diamonds. Ace on the flop. Valentine's going to do it again.
This could be some spin from Valentine.
Certainly could.
I didn't mention it, but I was...
Oh, 2 black cards.
Yep, 2 black cards.
Neil Garrard.
Neil Garrard.
The chef. Gets himself a closer ticket. Well done, Neil.
Need your alias, Neil, that you plan on Grosvenor Poker. That should drop Monday morning / afternoon. The closer is on Monday evening. It's a 2-day event. Bear that in mind.
Let us know how you do on the next stream, please, which is going to be Reading.
And the Seafo, if you're still there, mate, if you want a little £5 satellite seat that second would have got, you need to claim. I even know a Seafo's alias, but I'm not going to put him on the spread because you need to be in the chat to claim.
Correct.
Yeah, they are morning / afternoon, Mickey Graham. Queen at 10 suited for Chris, opens to 22. Gunjan with 7s. Just always cool against gun here. Not wanting to free bet this one and get jammed on and have to fold. Pretty clear call. And King Jack of clubs here for Martin. Like, it's one that could be a tidy squeeze, but I feel like we can't because of the stack depth for Chris. What we squeezed at 9, 10k here, Chris jams. It's really awkward then. So it just leaves us with this option as Martin makes the call. Valentin going to come along with a 6-7 suited to try and continue that spin up. Second pair here for Chris multi-way. Probably wants to check this one into 3 players. Like, heads up a ball, we're going to close to range bet probably, but multi-way here out of position to 1. Checks it on over, and Gunjan just got to check behind. Gunjan's just got to check behind.
Off to the turn. The spades.
Fairly wet board. Martin not taking option to lead here. Chris may feel like 10 going to be best enough of the time once flop has checked through. Going to seek some value. Just a clear fold for Gunjan. Still 2 players to act behind us. I'm still in the tank. Martin should be calling and taking rivers. Obviously, Chris has checked back flop, which will be going through Martin's head. So maybe he thinks, there we go. I was actually about to say, maybe he thinks that King Jack just going to be good here enough for the time. Expect Chris to never check aces through queens 4-way, never check ace jack 4-way either. And maybe just worried about maybe a set of 10s that could be the one that is trapping. But even 4-way, that's probably going to want to bet as well. So other than pocket 8s, which is a turn set, I feel like Martin has made good deduction here that King Jack going to be the best of it enough of the time. Up to 11. Now it's Chris with the Queen 10 with the gut shot to go alongside it. Getting 3.5 to 1. Probably got a pill. Once again, this opponent as well, Martin could just have ace 9 of spades here, king 9 of spades, maybe just some dry ace 3 of spades, feeling like Chris is capped once he checks the flop. Gunjan is very slow QPR, I agree.
Did he put the triangle in?
Wow, he's going to turn it into a bluff here. Blocking some Queen 9 suited, blocking some Jack 10 suited, 10-8 suited, some hands that would pill in the small blind. This is a fine find from Chris Tower. Free bet bluff shove on the turn.
And he's made the call. And Chris Bamford's going to need a 9, a 10 and a queen.
Yeah, Chris Day.
Sorry.
Yeah, interesting choice. But we block the Queen 9, block some 2 pairs. Not wanting to just take price and see a river card.
It's an 8, so pairs it up. Martin is going to be taken out, Chris. Unlucky Chris. Martin Elmworth back up to 142.
New level 600, 1200.
So the final level is upon us. The blinds have just gone up. 6-12. If you want to buy in for day 2 tomorrow with a potential big overlay, blinds will be again 6-12. We start at 12 p.m. You need to be in before that. And Luton has just been one of those quiet legs. Only 39 in the turbo. They're already on level number 6. 88 in this flight. Big overlay at the moment. We're going to get involved for players, bit of value. As we see Valentin again. Can be back over starting stack here. Queens against King 9. Martin with the King 9 of diamonds. And a King flops. So we need a Queen for Valentin or he's out the door. And it's not. Valentin got himself a double, then a double, and then a double. And unfortunately finding the Queens. King 9 for Martin. Meaning we're 5-handed on the feature. We'll be shouting players over very soon.
Yeah, it's only fair. So repay the favour, right?
Jones going to open the Jack Queen. He's at 2.5. Martin with an ace. This is a 3-bet candidate. Makes it 7.2. And now back round to Gunjan. We'll think about it for a minute or so. Do we want to see a flop? Maybe.
I've been to every table. Oh, I was just about to say, someone bring Hindry over here. Try it.
Is he trying or is he just...
He's trying and succeeding. Not just trying.
Hunted it a bit as well.
Still in the tank. He eventually bins them.
Straight into the cell one end.
Even the fella next to him in the seat's yawning. He has had a couple of warnings, apparently, on the outer tables as Gunjan. But he does snap fall from Gun. Navgani back at the table in seat number 1. Joe Indri in 2. Paul Orrick. The ace jack raising to 3k. Oh, he seems to get chips, doesn't he, Paul? Last hour of the day. Final session is upon us. Final level of the session. Line 612. Good evening, one and all. Thanks for tuning in. All the way through the evening. We've got one more giveaway tonight. And we might even do a couple tomorrow before we get in the money. So Young comes to the table. King Jack, Gunjan calls out of the big pocket 8s. Nine, 10, Queen. We flop the absolute world. And that will do it.
Today, mate.
Now for the King 7 in the bin. Folding round to Young. Also done the same. Vic Meta, 40 blinds. Going to open to 25. Gunjan the King 9 should be in the man. Yep, snap fold. Snap fold.
St. Fair Martin getting dealt boots. Goes for a bit of an exploit here. Generally, at 40 bigs, we're going to want to be making this like 9.5k, but size is down to maybe just try and get the maximum and get Vic to peel light. And peel light he does. Queen 10 off. Going to take one in position, getting a nice price. Time bank cards coming tomorrow, Stephen Kingsman. Maybe Gunjan just enjoying the freedom until day 2 tomorrow. But there's just been a few spots that are just standard as can be, and I've seen him. It's not like he's only just started playing. I've seen him around and play a lot of stops, but it just excessive tanking. Oh no, Vic's just taking off here with Queen 10. Not even a heart. I know it's Martin, but now what do we do? Martin doesn't even flat aces, just going to run aces with the ace. What's going on? What is going on this table?
What's with the heat?
Why are we not flatting aces then with the ace of hearts? Keep bluffs in. Must be the heat, because... So we've got another closer seat to give away before the end of the day. Hour to go. We'll do it in about 25 minutes' time. Heading Rustadan. He's up to things, Martin, today. That's the best way to put it. He's been up to no good in a lot of spots.
Now he's in the building. You can see one.
Been a good day for him so far, up to nearly 4 starting stacks. Yeah, against +1, just probably going to have to check to fold this one as nav. It's probably set the line at maybe cut off, maybe not hijack that we need to call once, just how the range should be. Against +1, there's just going to be too many ace-10, ace-jack, ace-queen C bets that we lose to anyway. So personally would let this go as nav.
"45 minutes of this level to go." Normally pause the clock. There is, Larry, you're right, there is unfortunately a big overlay alert here in Luton.
King 8 for Martin on the button, up to 2,500. Joe with King Jack in the big blind here. Feels like a nice flat, 55 effective. Just keep these dominated holdings, and you feel like Martin's going to open any suited jack. He's going to open any king offsuit or suited.
Jack 9-6, top pair Joe. Near check mark. Now I got the check mark.
Yeah, but still want to be checking over as Joe has a turn that going to see lots of delays coming from Martin, as we do here. Just a call from Joe. You may need to strap in against this man on the river.
Correct.
As Mr. Hendry, well, maybe not now, on a queen specifically. Martin's actually got a nice one to bluff now, Tower. We remove 10-8, we remove some king 10. I feel like this is too good a combo to check back now. We get her unpaired as Martin. Just thinking about Joe's range here. We'll have some Jack X that get to the river. Hands like 9X of spades going to be here as well. Maybe even just dry 9X, want to call just Martin's button opening range. But he is going to wave the white flag.
indeed. The final 40 minutes of the day. Pausing the clock. We're normally around about 10 minutes to go on the clock. Certain number of hands, 4, 5 or 6.
Yeah, it is, Jakey. Well, you popping down tomorrow for a day 2 buy-in, Jake?
Yes, Jake. Come on. Round to cash.
Is that TN in trap 5?
His name is Jump. What, JTN?
Yeah.
Everyone normally plays all the games on 47 phones.
That's not him, is
No,
it?
no.
I didn't catch matey's name, so I was.
His name is Jump.
I haven't seen TN this week. He usually is always here.
Always in Luton. Normally walks over 11:30 in the morning. You want a drink?
Yeah, literally. He always goes to, I'm on break. I'll just be on break. He's like, you want a drink, Jay? A shot of whiskey? I'm like, I'm working. But
11 a.m.
he's always offering drinks, his old TN. Hopefully he'll show his face this week. Just a little stab from Joe takes it away on the 7-7 deuce.
He's a good lad, OTN.
You might have 100 or you might have 0.
I've got a pair of
Yeah.
6-7 suited for Nav. I think fine to open cut off. Back into day 1, but even still. Oh, keeps it tight and disciplined. Might have opened there. Joe going to take the reins with a king. Haven't seen much of Paul Orrick this session. He's suddenly just going to peel the Queen 4 suited. Jun with the ace-4 suited here.
Yep.
This probably wants to squeeze jam tower. Suited wheel ace, fold out Joe's like ace-9 through ace-6, maybe even some ace-10. Seems like a really nice squeeze jam spot here for Jun, but just choosing to flat off a 25. And does flop the top pair, checks over to Joe as the pre-flop aggressor. Feel like with heart in hand. Okay to see bet, but does go for the knuckle back to the 8 of hearts turn. Joe delay here. Does have the heart, would prefer the king of hearts to delay. Little raggy heart in hand is just going to realise. And we've got to go for our value now once Joe checks back twice. As Jun target a queen, a river queen, maybe for somewhere around third for like 2.8k. Just going to be some king queens out there from small, queen jacks, queen tens from Joe's button opens. So might seek a little third pot value. Really try and get the queen X to call. Goes for 5, a little bit larger, veering towards 2/3 here. Poor it does river second pair, and has checked all the way down. It's going to keep him honest.
Right. Paul Orrick just folds. Jun up to 41k, which is 35 bigs. Lines at 6-12. Last level of the session, last level of the evening. Haven't seen Harry Sanford or Michael Roltz in a while. Don't know if they're just living the dream, playing poker all around the world. No idea, Sandra. Especially after the season they had last year.
And final giveaway going to come up about 10 minutes time, guys, as we go into the last 40 minutes of the day. We just like to focus on the poker day too, money day, getting the money, get a bit deeper, starts to get serious. We've got one more closer seat to give out. 10-7 suited here for Nav, out the way. King at 9 for Joe. Opens. 2400. Paul just flats ladies, okay. Maybe aware that he's been pretty tight and feels like free bet just going to be getting too many folds. We'll bring Vic in from the big blind. It's kind of nice actually from Paul. We have got 2 reshove stacks behind in small and big, which maybe makes a flat okay some of the time.
King out flop, top 2 for Joe. Proper out, flops Paul.
And Joe just going to go with continue here. I personally check. Anyone that watches the stream a lot knows the cut-off button. I just done so much work on cut-off button. Went through a period about 3-4 years ago of putting relentless hands in the cut-off button. And I just saw so much checking out of position that pretty much always now just decide to check entire range, because more often than not we are supposed to. Impossible to know every single flop that can come and how often we check, how often we bet, but I did put a lot of work in this particular spot, and the amount of checking that you just see out of position means that I would have just been checking entire range here as Joe. Not saying that like you do get boards where you get more bets than checks, only a few, but generally when you don't know we'll just be playing check. But it's worked out well for Joe, getting to go bet, maybe even get free streets here. Paul calls again with the ladies. Thought we might have been folding turn here, Tower, because Joe's bluffs will have some queen interaction. Hands like queen 10, queen jack, queen 8 of hearts even from the cutoff.
60%. 20k. Oh, is this a non-believer?
Well, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Not worried about the backdoor flush. King 9. Paul down to 32.
I didn't fancy the free bet pre, maybe because of the reshove stacks backfiring on that occasion, but I feel like when Joe bets turn as well, Tower, maybe we can let them go.
We can believe him sometimes.
Got a call flop, agreed. Once we choose to play in that manner.
Good player, Joe Hindry. Paul Light on a bit of form. Blackpool, and also final table here as well this week.
Yeah, fair. Queens. Yeah.
Joe opens again. King Jack up to 24. There's Aaron Sood in the background. Legend of Luton. Loves a game of cards, does that man. Had a good year as well as Aaron. Probably in the turbo currently. Any free bets, Long Mouser? Just shy of 30 here. Prime candidate. Just going to defend though. Obviously generally used more in ICM. Even so. Quite a success rate for the old offsuit high-lows at these sort of stack depths. Joe with a 1BB continue. It should be a check call from Longmail here. Just want to keep hands like this in. 10-9 suited, like keeping 10-9 of spades in and Jack 10 off and Queen 10 off. And then we just, a lot of the time, get continues from better ace-x and the flush draws. It looks like he is going to go for raise here. I'm surprised at that, just how equities are supposed to run in that spot. It's a situation Joe's drawing nigh on dead, like less than 5%, or we're drawing nigh on dead because we can't hit our deuce for 2 pair. A lot of the time we're either drawing to a choppers long mount, or Joe is drawing to less than 5% equity, so it doesn't logically seem like a good spot to raise, but interesting choice from Longmount.
Interesting table to finish the evening off. Keeping us awake with interesting betting patterns.
Martin's going to keep anyone awake when he's he gets the gears going. I'll tell you that. King Queen of Diamonds now, right on cue.
Yeah, there's an open to 25. The whip's in the bin. Nines for Vic on the button. Says call.
I think we got a jam tower. Good power mine, Vic, but like Martin's just been, I know he's got King Queen of Diamonds here, but he's been opening so much. He's got all the chips. Like he's opened 4-3 off from the cut-off, for God's sake. We've seen this session. Like nines here. Just want to take everything else out of question, I think. Just jam as Vic. Like he's going to open Jack 10 off here. Getting that out is fine. It's may work out better for Vic on this occasion, but like generally the chip EV spot for nines up to like 28 against gun from the blinds, so from the button even I feel like for 23 we want to be jamming as Vic against this opponent specifically, but mixes in a flat and it's probably going to earn him more.
Now the triangle's in. And this will do it. $20 minutes to go until the clock will be paused. Normally 10 minutes. Can be 11, can be 9. Nav with the 8s this time. He's the one that's raising. John says no thank you. Go and jam with Queen 9 out of small. Not doing anything to announce initial raise from gun. But Martin defends Jack 7. Flop set for Nav. Here we go. Martin. Really good shot.
We got up as Martin, so would expect continues, but maybe with Martin he always has other ideas here already. Pressure ace queen, ace jack, these type of hands, and look, like, just never doesn't take a spot tower. If he's got any sort of equity, he loves going upstairs, and I really hope Nav just calls here. You just got to understand your opponent. If he's got King 10, we're getting the money anyway. If he's got King 8, we're getting the money anyway. Keep those bluffs in. It's so important. Just what we're doing.
Yep. A raise to get rid of your opponent who was pretty aggressive. Last level of the day, giveaway coming up in 2 minutes.
We're going to go to a giveaway after this hand. I've got one question to ask you before, Tao, because you might know the answer to this. Do you know who Angelo Spagnolo is?
Why on earth would I know that?
Well, I thought you might, so you don't know who he is. That's fine.
Angelo Spagnolo. Yeah. Don't tell me he was the Italian football team manager in 1948.
Well, 52, but yeah, very close. Yeah. You'll find out soon.
Antonio Spagnolo. No, I have no idea who Antonio Spagnolo is. Kings for Paul. Two, 4, 5 flop. Is that even relevant?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In the bin. Oh. Should we have the big one? Should we have the little one?
We'll have the little one.
Go on then.
So, guys, I've got another closer seat to give away and another 2 £5 satellite seats to that closer. 2 prizes up for grabs. Quick rundown of the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on this whiteboard. Closest to Tower's answer will win the prize.
Yeah.
1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be DQ'd. Don't win and get disqualified. And please do not guess until I say go. So, Tower.
Yes.
In 1985, the famous Angelo Spagnolo was there at TPC Sawgrass for the Players' Championship. But what I would like to know, how many strokes did Angelo Spagnolo go round in? So, across his 4 rounds.
Hang on a minute. Is he a professional?
He's an amateur, but he was playing at the TPC Sawgrass in 1985.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was, yeah. Why are you laughing? What's so funny about that?
Why? How did he get an invite?
Amateur.
Was he in an actual proper competition?
I think so.
He was an amateur.
Yeah, he was
Playing
an amateur.
Sawgrass.
Yeah, he was an amateur playing. Do you not qualify? Do you not get to? You get like amateur qualifiers because they're the ones that have the A next to their name, right?
Yeah, now and again. Go on then.
Well, let's imagine.
Right.
It's just a random golfer called Angelo Spagnolo that has decided to play at TPC Sawgrass in 1985. Yeah. What I would like to know, across
4 rounds.
No. He played 1 round. Sorry. He played 1 round. I've
Why?
just realised. He only played 1 round.
What did he do? Oh my word!
What I would like to know is how many strokes did Angelo Spagnolo go round in at TPC Sawgrass?
So he basically 1 round and quit.
Well,
because he was an amateur and he thought by 8 that's an hard course.
Maybe he might have broke the course record.
Yeah, he probably did. Might have been plus 50.
So we are looking for how many strokes did Angelo Spagnolo go round at TPC Sawgrass. Tower's answer is in, and now you've wrote your answer down, I'm going to give you a little something. On the 17th, the famous 17th.
Yes, I know.
He made a 66. Go, guys. Tower's guess is in. We are looking for the number of strokes.
No, he didn't.
He did. We are looking for the...
Well, I hope he parred the rest.
We are looking for the number of strokes that Angelo Spagnolo went round TPC Sawgrass in 1985.
Oh my word, honestly. 66? Oh, you can't do that. Wow. Oh, man.
Even I've not had a 66.
I've never had a 66 front or back nine.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
That takes some doing.
So,
Now, and obviously, because my mate, Demo, we joined St Anne's with us exactly the same time, played Sawgrass 2 years ago.
oh, did it?
He played Sawgrass and the one next to it, I can't remember what it was called. And it were like $600 a round.
Yeah.
For Sawgrass.
Yeah.
But obviously, it's like the players' course. It's like the best course he's ever played. And he played it. So, and he plays off that 8. Wow. He had a 66. Obviously, just to let you know, guys, just to let you know, I'd already put my answer down. And then Jay told me he'd had a 66. So just bear that in mind.
Oi, Nigel, I shot in the 80s this year. Less of that, please. That's not nice. So we are looking for Tower's answer, not the correct answer.
All right. So, an amateur golfer going round Sawgrass. So, I'm guessing... I'm guessing he has to be pretty decent amateur.
Yeah, he was
to be invited to Sawgrass.
He was a decent amateur.
There you go. Do we know his actual handicap?
I can find out.
Final 20 minutes of the day. Last chance to win a £100 ticket today for the closer.
Yeah. No, I'll book it. If I make it. We should know I'm being deadly serious when I say that.
It doesn't matter. Someone's going to win some money.
They are. They are indeed.
If I don't make day 2, I'll be too tilted to buy in.
I'm glad you told me after, actually. Because I would probably have tried to work it out all by all.
Oh, by all.
And I'd have gone completely wrong.
The 17's tough, though, ain't it? It is.
It is. It's one of the best stalls that you just think I want to just like land the green. Is that the par 3? The water?
The island.
The island one. Even the 18th is all water on the left, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just sawgrass, ain't it? Tough course.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. That's all right.
So story time.
Yeah. Go on.
So playing golf.
You sweated
last week. Just like go in my bag, grab a ball. I'm playing tighters, guys. Hit off the first tee, drive down the middle, a little bit to the right, walk up to my ball.
Nice.
It's my TPC sawgrass ball that Jack Swift got me. It got a little clip on it now where I've hit it. I was like, imagine if I've
gone forever.
And it's just gone. It's just gone. Yeah, but I've had one shot with it. And it didn't go in the bushes or water, and it's gone back in my bag. I don't know if you're allowed to do this, but I did say to my playing partner, I'm picking this up from the fairway, I'm taking a new ball out of my bag and replacing it, and this ball's going in there.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so,
you're not playing for crown jewels, are you?
But thanks to Jack Swift for getting me me Pro V1X from TPC Sawgrass.
Yeah.
He went in the water 27 times, says Mark there. Good thing they weren't playing bits.
So, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
You can just times 27 by 2, Tower. It'd be a lot quicker.
All right.
And then add the one. Yeah.
You just spoiled it. Just spoiled it for me.
It's all right. Right, because we've only got 20 minutes left of the day, probably a little more because the clock gets paused. I'm going to give you the correct answer.
No, we got plenty of time. We got loads of time. I'm
one more hand. One more hand.
Marco Spaglioli.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs.
Angelo Spagnoli.
Maybe he needs to take up football coaching. Another minute, and then we'll give you the correct answer, and then we'll give you 2 more minutes after that. Because we are coming towards the end of the evening. He went in the water.
Do you know what?
Did he go in the water 27 times on the same hole?
Yeah, that was on the 17th.
He shot a 66.
On the 17th, he shot 66 strokes. I don't even know what type of bogey that would be. A big one.
Oh, I shot 66. What do we call it? Time to take up snooker.
Something like that. But the thing is, surely you get to a point you're trying to hit the green on the 17th.
Yeah.
I'd hit my 7th shot, and I'd go, I'm off, lads.
Well, most people would have no balls left.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a very good point, actually.
Who carries 66 balls
I
around
don't
with
know. 10-9 suited for Gunjan. Opens to 24 from Gun. Vic out the way. Over to Longmount. King, Queen of Spades. Expect to see a defend.
66 times. What? Yeah, I shot a 66 on the 17th. Wow. So it was on the green for 55.
Basically, yeah.
And then a 10 putt.
Well, 11. 11 putt.
You know when you said he was an amateur?
Yeah.
Was he an amateur in boxing?
Well,
I'm an amateur at this game. Wow.
After this hand, the moment you've all been waiting for, to find out how many shots over Angelo Spagnoli was.
No, he said how many shots, not how much over.
Yeah, I know, but I'll also tell him how many shots over
I think
it
the
was.
course is a 71, isn't it?
It was no competition. He was just there playing. He lost that day against his playing partner, but don't say that. Well, yeah, obviously.
Oh, how did you do today? Well, I didn't win.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Big C-bet size here. Kind of like it from Gunjan. One of the boards we like to scale up against big blind, just to prevent some of these type of hands from floating. Like when people on cruise control go small third quarter pot, like the Jack 9 of hearts, Jack 10 of hearts, all get to continue. King, Queen of Spades a bit too high up for Longmount. Makes the call, but 6 of clubs on the turn. Gut shot now for Gunshan. However, it is a gutter, but looking at the range of Longmount here, 5-6, 5-7 suited, these type of things.
It took 40 minutes to play the hole. Imagine them 3 behind him.
Yeah, yeah, the 3 behind him.
Oh, dear. Oh, man. Honestly. This question's tickled me.
Well, Goonjan probably wants to check back here. Like it's just annoying, isn't it? Because it's a card where Longmount can just spring check raise. He's got 5-2 suited. He's got 5-7, the 6-5, the 6-7 not folding. Maybe fold out some ace deuce for the will draw, or a hand like this, one of these like Queen Jack of heart floats. But
if this is a 2-minute delayed check.
well, it's been 2 minutes already.
If this is a 2-minute delayed check, we're going to have to show a shout floor. That's just... I know there's time banks tomorrow, but... And he gets there on the river with a 9. Probably doesn't want to bet. Longmount will check it. Oh, if these two are in the last 4 hands, I expect to finish about 2 AM. 20k on the river from Longmount.
And I feel like Gunjan never folding once he gets here with top pair. The problem is, though, obviously, you got to think about Longmail's bluffs and where they are going to come from. Longmail not going to go this size with an 8. He's not going to go this size with any sort of 4x. So, usually when he is paired, he's going to be checking, maybe going smaller. So, repping 2 pair plus here on the river. And the problem is, it's only really ace deuce, ace 5, the draws on the flop, and maybe going to assign none of these king high, queen high floats when we go for this like 80% pot sizing as Gunjan. It won't be a problem tomorrow, guys. If he...
Stephen Lennox says it's nearly taken as long as that fella on the 17 in this hand.
Yeah, this river spot's genuine. We need a bit of time for this, but the problem is, it's like the boy who cried wolf, isn't it? It's this is a genuine spot. He needs a bit of time for it. This is fine.
Yes.
But the problem he's been doing this in ungenuine spots, clear checkbacks, clear all ins, and he's taking 1 to 2 minutes each time. So now when he's doing it here, everyone's like, mate, this guy's up to it again. He's just never calling, but. This is a genuine spot for Gunjan, but it's not going to be a problem tomorrow, guys, because we've got shot clocks in play, and the reason shot clocks were invented because of people like Gunjan.
Yep.
It just you got short stacks players sitting there. They want to play more hands. We probably would have got 6, 7 more hands in this session if Gunjan weren't at the table, and it does make a difference because if an outer table's playing 6, 7 more hands than you in a session, and you got someone that's slowing the game down.
He's made the call, and it's a very good call. Up to 74k. Pause the deal. Can we have the correct answer, please?
Yeah, the correct answer was, I actually totally forgot about that. Angelo Spagnolo played
not really playing golf
at TPC Sawgrass, and he shot a total of dun, 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 dun. I need to find it again.
This is going to be like 304 or something.
257 strokes for a total of 185 over par. He was 185 over par that day. Spagnolo.
Unbelievable. 257.
And
57.
That's a hefty round of golf.
257. I'll give you my answer after the first hand of how many it's going to be. Wow. 257. I wonder what his playing partner shot. You wouldn't have gone around Sawgrass on your own.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do Sawgrass on your own. Yeah, you would not do Sawgrass. You go with a group of players.
It don't say what his player and partner shot, but I'm guessing his player partner had a lot of time to think that day.
4. Cheers, Simon.
Yeah, can't find that information. But
Final 4. So comp's going to close
off this hand.
Straight after this hand, and we'll give you my answer, not the correct answer, because nobody's going to get close to the correct answer.
He did not make the cut marker there.
He only played 1 round, which to me now makes sense. Because it was just a friendly game of golf. They paid 600 quid and they just wanted to play Sawgrass. I was thinking it was in a competition.
That's why I asked you, because when I was reading about it, it said famous golfer Angelo world renowned for his round of golf at Sawgrass. I know you're an avid golfer, so I thought you might.
Famous golfer.
Famous attempted golfer, let's say. But
oh dear. Long now out of the way. Gunjan with the Jack 4. Should be a snap fold. Indeed it is. This is 1 of 4. So this is 1 of 4. Hand over. Comps closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. The competition is now closed. We'll go straight to it. We've only got 3 hands left. So we'll... Oh, here we go.
All right, because I'm trying to find out who he played with, but I haven't found out who he played with. But it was a competition. He was playing.
Well, that's what I thought he was.
Yeah, it was a competition.
That's actually when you said amateur golfer in Sawgrass. I thought it was a competition and then just quit after the first round.
He was competing in Golf Digest's America's Worst Avid Golfer competition. I should have told you that before. Golf Digest's America's Worst Avid Golfer. It makes sense now. It all makes sense. And he's a 56 handicapper.
He really needs to take up fishing. Yeah. It really does. Really, really does. So, I thought it was a competition and I thought it would have been a 4-round comp. That's what I thought.
Yep.
And he just quit after the first round and thought, that's too hard for me. It's Sawgrass. I know it's a tough course. I know it's a really, really tough course for amateurs. And there's not many amateurs shoot under 100 Sawgrass. And a 10 handicapper.
It's not many amateurs that probably shoot on 120 there.
No, because a 10 handicapper, average round around Sawgrass is 115 for a 10 handicapper. So I'm thinking he's in the competition as a better golfer than a 10 handicapper. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So I thought he'd been, and then you said he just had a round of golf that like to die for. So I think I would have shot myself. So I went pretty high, but obviously, when I find out he's had a 66, I'm never going to be anywhere close. But I just went for a whopping 135. 135. So it was worse than what an average golfer hits as a 10 handicapper. And I thought he was a better golfer than a 10 handicapper. But obviously, now it's the worst golfing competition in America. That's still 135. I'd be proud of that.
And we turned round in unison, me and Tower, because the first guess was the man that was the first guess earlier and got it bob on. Mickey Graham. We literally turned round as your guest come in. We thought you were peering through the door. We actually had to check. We had to check if someone kept coming in and poking their head, looking at the whiteboard. But we confirmed there was no one looking in.
Nope.
And Mickey Graham, you've guessed 135. You are the winner.
Which means
you're going to get upgraded to a closer seat.
Very nice indeed.
I can't remember. Was it 6, 7 of hearts you were, Mickey? Yeah? Is that you? I'm pretty sure it was. 6, 7 of hearts.
Very nice indeed.
So that means
we've got some more tickets tomorrow.
We've got Jeff Crow and Ryan Houghton, who both guess 134. You're going to get £2 £5 tickets each for the closer satellite. So Ryan Houghton, Jeff Crow, please drop your alias in the chat. You've got 2 hands to do it. Sorry, you've got 3 hands to do it.
Yeah. To be fair, you've got half an hour.
Yeah, Goonjan's in the
Goonjan's playing.
This guy. Won't be able to do that in the World Series. Be on a penalty.
It will already be on 5 seconds for the rest of the festival. Imagine that. Does it carry forward into the next game?
Just the tournament. Oh, just the tournament.
But they'll have you. They'd have to.
There he is. After his shot his 200. Look how happy he is. He made it. He probably didn't think he'd get round. Imagine that 17th. You got to the 17th. Like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to complete Sawgrass, and you just can't get a ball on the green.
And I reckon, when was it? What year was it? It looks like the 80s.
1985.
It looks like the 80s. It looks like they're going to be going on. It looks like they're doing the bit parts for Happy Gilmore, to be fair. 1985. I don't think in 1985 Sawgrass would have been as hard as what it is now.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have been, would it?
Because I reckon it's about 1,000 yards longer
it's
now than it was then. But there he is. And obviously everybody recognised him because he's famous. He's a well-known golfer.
Yeah, well, that's what it said when I was thinking
Angelo
it.
Scipione. Flipping heck. Oh, man. So he's still in the tank. 9.5 to call. We could be here till 3 a.m. Just going back to that. He actually won that jacket.
Oh, what? For winning?
That was his winning jacket.
Oh, checkered jacket.
Imagine if it... Well...
Is that what... Is it checkered because that's what he sees when he opens his eyes? It's just all like...
Well, that's what he won.
That's...
Gunjan made the call after a bet raised from Martin. And now the river is a 4.
Got yours, Jeff. Thank you. Just waiting on Ryan Houghton. You got probably about 20 minutes.
Ryan, give us your alias and we'll get you some £5 tokens. So 25,000 bet from Martin. Nav's in C1. Well, table 2's finished. Table 3's finished. And we've played 2 hands out of 4. We'll have chip counts at the end of the night. 2 hands to go.
And I know the other 7 players at this table, you think you come in, you see your table 2 seat draw, and you think, do not put this guy on my table because he's going to be taking the full 30 seconds every single time.
You're going to struggle when them chop clocks come in tomorrow, aren't you? I'll sell you some time back. What, the shot clock? Why? It's annoying if you've got a genuine decision that you want to use like all of your time for, basically. You don't get that many. No, you don't.
Jacks for Paul.
Yeah, do you know the easiest solution to that? Don't win the top. No, I know what you
Oh,
mean. I don't know.
they must have been absolute trash.
Well, he took 10 seconds to fold that exact down on the button a few weeks ago against an under the gun open. Martin's just told him there's time banks tomorrow.
And everybody at the table's just tried selling him to him. Paul says all of it. Martin says none of it.
It's not fault.
Last hand, ladies and gentlemen, last hand.
No, you're not, John Roberts. Enjoy, mate.
Wow.
That's an experience, if you are.
Unbelievable. Oh, Rapid. I'm going to play Sawgrass. Do we need a ball, Mark?
Where's the best place? Premier Inn or what?
Enjoy, John. That's I'd love to play a course
It's
like that.
$600 for the round and it's $800 for your balls.
So last hand of the day. Stay tuned for chip counts. Paul's going to take a bag. So will Jan. So will Vic.
I know the big mind's worried about making day 2.
Everyone finish on the outer tables.
He's too rich.
All of it for long now.
Too rich.
All of it for long now. Should be none of it. Right, look at that. Boom.
Maybe the comment Martin's made just woke him up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Love out the way. Joe out the way.
Oh, no. No. Oh. Oh. Nav's folded. And so too has Joe with a Jack 2. And there we go.
The Mad Turk.
Hey, all right.
You sell Imanoglu.
Like it. Like to see it. Ron McAdam. Lewis Bell. Mark Wagstaff going sold up to 76,000. Gunjan's got 50,000 to play with tomorrow. Trev Reardon 44. Toddy 40.
Just going to have a look how
Big Meta. Go on.
how many we are needing for tomorrow. It's a 56k overlay at the moment, guys. So
Yeah.
this day two going to be worth so much value.
Could be
If
40k.
you want to
by
try
the
and
time.
come, and it's not even a spin on an hour clock. 16 bigs is heaps in this structure, and it's going to be value galore tomorrow because it doesn't look like we're even going to go close now. We're going to need 50, 60 day two buy-ins, which doesn't seem possible. But
No, probably between 15 and 20. We'll flick it in and a chunky overlay, unfortunately, here in Luton. But chip counts are there. Overnight there will be the turbo ones. They'll be online as well, and then tomorrow we'll have a collective chip counts for the start of day 1, 2. Starting at 12:20 on the clock tomorrow. Please come and join us for day 2. Thanks very much. We've given away £500, but for some people it's not enough.
it's not enough.
Just for some people it's just not enough.
not enough.
It's not enough. But well done to all the winners. And we'll have a good laugh tomorrow as well. Luckily for you guys, there's no Tower Treble on a Saturday. But we'll see you. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20 for day 2 in Luton. If you want value, come and buy him for day 2 because it's going to be an overlay here in Luton for the main event. Catch you tomorrow at 12:20. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Keith raising up.
The view was not
Jack
like,
Queen off.
It's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah, so. Because when we went to London last time.
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah, on the Thames and all over. When you go
Big
over
blind
like-
defends with King Jack.
Oh, yeah, that it feels like you're in the
Keith.
airport. It's like,
Look at this, stacks,
yeah,
man.
Charlie the Glass Holidays. They've got that bill. Oh,
Blind
yeah.
to 2-0.
It's just-
Probably only Ender actually. It's got these two.